Hello. How are we doing today? What is up? Are we ready to silk? To silk? Anyone up silking their song right now? Anybody out here silking? Me in the club, straight silking it. Just finished reading about spider reproduction. Cool. How was that? Would you say that you learned something? Is there anything interesting to share with the class? The only thing that I think of is, I don't know, those, like, viral social media posts that are like, that is a cloud of spiders. That's not real. Nope. That is real. That is a thing. Yep. Have you ever wanted just a cloud of spiders? Here's a cloud of spiders. Like, great. Awesome. Sweet. It's not that weird. They just lay eggs into a web basket and then they close the basket and it hatches eventually. Damn. That's not interesting at all. I was hoping it would be, like, kind of interesting. Having some pizza, and I call bullshit on it being family-sized, and for 3 to 4 people, it's like 1.3 people's worth of dinner. Damn. Me when I open a bag of chips from the grocery store. What is this? What do you mean 2/3 of the bag is air? Dog, I didn't pay for the air. I paid for the fucking chips. Hello? This is bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. You might be wondering why we're still on the starting soon screen. And why I'm 18 minutes late. I don't think I have to answer that question. The second thing is, I actually was having audio issues, and unfortunately the game did not want to capture its audio in the game capture, so I have to play it through the desktop. Which means that if you start hearing anime moaning in the background, listen, I tried. If I randomly left a tab open, I don't know, man. There's not much I can do about that. The second thing is, I was debating how much dailies in CZN is streamable content. And I can confirm in the last 5 minutes of just trying to get my dailies done that this is not exactly exhilarating. So, instead you'll just have to wait for my barrel to lightning orb everything to death. Excuse me. You don't have a FAP top? I used to. Unfortunately, it broke. After many, many years of dedicated service. It passed away eventually. Oh. See, it's inconvenient too because I'm not, you know... I feel like chairs just aren't the environment, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really much of a chair guy. Okay, I can probably resume this later. Okay. Shit, they have the notifications on everything! I want to click all of them, because that one, I need to click on that. I have to click on all of those. I'm not going to click on any of these. I'm going to get sent down a fucking rabbit hole, dude. Okay. Spiders carry the eggs in their abdomen so their asses get huge. The only somewhat fun fact. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I mean, sometimes, you know, you just gotta think about big, massive abdomens. Massive, huge spider abdomens. Why does my screen setup feel off? It feels off! Hello! Oh. Stream label's broken. I should probably check is StreamerBot working? It is. I did. I checked it this time and it was working. Damn it. The only time I checked and it was already working. Alright, we're playing Silksong. Don't look at the second save file. That's not important. Yeah. I was bored and wanted to play more Silksong. It felt like maybe advancing the game wasn't what I wanted to do. Okay, so the last thing we did... Where are we? Last thing we did was the high halls, and then we did that really cool arena fight that was super awesome and not annoying. So I think now we have a couple places we could go. We could go to the Whispering Vaults, which is probably a thing that I should be doing. Or we could go to the top of the slab, which is another thing that I was interested in doing because I didn't... We went up there, but we didn't, like, really go up there. But I have a feeling, an inkling, a feeling in my bones that perhaps, there's, like, a power-up in the Whispering Vaults. Maybe. I don't know. I just feel it in my bones. You know what I mean? That arena fight is in the top 5 or maybe top 3 worst fights in the game. That's crazy that it's top 3 and not even the worst fight in the game. Because I hope I was able to express it while we were live. And not just because, like, we were live for an amount of time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so when you haven't played a moderately to relatively complex platformer for an entire week, you kind of forget how the game works. So I can't wait to lose all of my souls in the not knowing how the game works. Oh god. I don't know how modern gamers do it, I'm gonna be honest with you. They have to spend time not playing the video game that they were playing. How do they keep all the information in their brain? Okay, what was the thing that I was saying? Yeah, the fight was just annoying. It just took too fucking long. Like, that's all. It really wasn't, like... I thought the part... Like, there was an interesting part to that fight. The interesting part being, like, the mini-boss and the double mini-boss, but I felt like every other wave was just not even fun. Like, they were just in the way, and I wanted them to be over. Also, I don't know how I feel about this claw upgrade. I don't know if I like it. The latch claw or whatever, this. I don't think I really like it. It's awkward. Did you abandon beast mode? Beast mode? I had to unequip it for that fight because it was too long. And this is my problem with beast mode, as I'm going to re-equip it, and then it's gonna, like, become relevant immediately. My problem with beast mode is that in order to heal, you have to hit people. And the problem with that in this game is that enemies randomly parry you. Like, you just get parried. And it's like, it's not really a matter of, you know, oh, well, you attacked at the wrong time, or like there was a skill testing decision for when you should have been attacking it or not. Because there are some enemies that do that. There are some that like have a triggered like parry and you can see it happen. But my problem is that like things will randomly parry. Where it's like, okay, I want to attack you, and then randomly they're like, okay, you were pressing the attack button, I'm instead going to not get hit, and I'm going to block it. Which means that in order to heal, you need to, like, it's not just the hitting them to raise the silk meter, it's hitting them after the fact, and that's really bad when things can just, like, block and then you don't heal. Like, it's really quite bad. So, I don't know if I'm gonna, like, depending on how many times I need to continue switching off of it, I might literally just play with the, with Hunter. There was a platforming challenge quite a bit further into the game where I forgot I had the needle dash, so I had to improvise and use bind spell to delay my fall for barely long enough. I pretty rarely forget mechanics in games, but I just used the needle dash so infrequently that I ended up forgetting it. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I also don't know how I feel about it. Because I feel like you can do a lot of the platforming without the needle dash. And then even, like, when you're fighting things, like, I feel like just spacing slightly away from things, or jumping, or being, like, slightly away, or dashing away, like, I don't know how to work it into the rest of everything else that I'm doing, basically. Because it feels unnecessary. Also, it requires silk, which is, like, annoying. Okay, so... don't actually remember how to get there. I think we can go up here. From what I've seen, it doesn't seem very good. Looks like a lot of enemies dodge too, and the pushback seems high. I think the thing that I don't like what it does is, the one thing in particular that I don't like is that it puts you in the... fuck, there's another one. It puts you in the air. And that is uncomfortable. I don't like it. Because I want to be on the ground. Like, the things that you can do from the mid-air floating state are, like, you could do a downward pogo, or you could, like, you could dash away, but your dash while going back to the ground feels more awkward than just dashing on the ground. Even though I guess it's kind of the same. I'll be real, I just dislike everything about the Beast Crest. The moveset is awkward to me, the healing is just very annoying, and it doesn't even have any blue tool slots. Yeah, I would say that it has a lot of downsides. I feel like if you just healed, like, I don't know. Because I guess the idea is supposed to be that, like, when you buff yourself, like, you want to be able to buff and still be able to heal after the fact, for your own convenience. So it's like, you don't want to be punished for, if you're at full and you press the heal button, ahoy! When you press the heal button, you might feel bad because you're like, well, I wanted to heal, but I felt like I needed to do this to buff. So I think the idea is that you can press it while you're at full, take one hit, and then still heal. But that isn't even necessarily the case because when you get hit, it significantly reduces the time in beast mode. So, like, it just doesn't, I don't know. I just think Hornet as a cat girl is peak, so that's basically it. This is another gathering quest. Hunt cloaked choir bugs. Okay.
Not a miss.
The claw looks like it's holding powdered donut, so it's not all bad. What? What? Oh. All your work and look. They keep arriving. It's bugs aplenty. Right, I think I was like... I don't remember this person's voice, but obviously it's been like a week, so I don't remember anybody's voice. Hapless, weak, but they are alive. More scared than weak they seem to me. It's heartening knowing these few have survived safe for your care. That's your work, bell ringer, not mine. Ring in and helping. Hope they recognize your efforts, because I ain't providing much. I ain't one for fighting if that choir and their pins ever come calling. Great, I'm glad you had to wave me down for that. Hmm? Oh, hi there! I was hoping we would meet here, Red Maiden. Rising at last, the heights of the Citadel and being amongst so many of my brothers and sisters, it is a blessing indeed. Yes, a blessing. Your voice belies some hesitation in that belief, little pilgrim. You have seen now the reality of this broken place. What do you make of it, truly? Do not judge me a doubter. The Citadel is a holy place indeed, resplendent and vast beyond my wildest hopes. But yet, the grand halls ache with silence, and I see suffering in the shadows whenever I peer too deeply. Fear and pain. Why were these things allowed into our paradise? Have my brothers and sisters not earned their holy reward? Well, I mean... Caretaker is a funny guy. Am I gonna have to be back here again several times? Multiple times, even? Oh, do I have stuff? That was another thing I was thinking of doing, was like farming off stream, but then I didn't actually do it. Yeah, it's like I want these simple keys so that I can open stuff. You know what I mean? But oh well. Okay, Whispering Vaults. Let's do it. Oh, that was another thing that we have to do, by the way, is the side place. The side Chelwood. Was there something you wanted to see in particular? Like zoom in? We good? You have the best grinding spawn in the game. Yeah, this part on the left. You do have access to that. Hello there. How's it going? How's it hanging? Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. No, it jumped up at me. Oh, and I didn't rest at the bench. I'm tilted. I'm gonna tilt. Gonna tilt. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's maybe when we're exploring, we can give ourselves a little bit something nicer, you know. Also, I don't know. Now that I'm sliding down walls, it feels weird. This is the unfortunate thing about this particular piece of equipment, right? Is that it feels a little strange when you're using it, and then you're like, no, I'll try the default again. I'm like, now that feels weird too. Now it all just feels strange. I'm not sure which one is better. Maybe that's better, I guess. But the fastest and easiest I found was farming the 2 enemies right outside the Grand Beltway. That's the thing at the bottom there, right? Yeah, that was where Doc farmed, apparently. Which I think it's like, it's 2 enemies versus 3. And then whether or not you want to jump over a thing... I think you have to jump over something in both places, but... Okay. Where's my cocoon? Where's my cocoon? Croissant throw? Yeah, the croissant has the best sweet spot in the game. It's my favorite. I was thinking, like, man, can we do feeding all the bugs any %? Which is, we change the boomerang to be a croissant. And then we have to lethal every enemy in the game with the croissant. People were already doing the throw the flask run, so, you know, is it really that much different? Okay, that's the shortcut, I suppose. Right? There was also a doorway up there, but I think we're gonna go down here. Not this perfectly 2 jump height away ledge! Oh, how terrible. Oh, see ya. I mean, just leave him down there. Oh! Random breakable wall. Nice. What is this? Oh. Oh, I see friends in the background. Don't know what that did. I do not know what we just did. Oh, God. Well, we turned on some lights. Good for us. Croissants are overrated? Why do you think they're overrated? I think croissants are very fairly rated. That guy's gone. Oh my goodness, not this perfectly out of reach 2 jump height thing. Not again. Oh my, okay. Okay. I don't like them. They're flaky and too buttery. I'd rather eat anything other... I'd rather eat any other bread thing. So you don't like the butteriness and flakiness? Oh, I mean, you know. That's why they're good. But yes, if you don't like... How do I explain this? I mean, it's not like it's particularly complicated, right? But I think I was talking about this, what was it? Oh yeah, I watched, I think this is new, Halloween video. I watched a new Mandalore video with a friend of mine on disaster, whatever the hell. But the point is, it's a Wii game, and it has a lot of things happening in it that have to do with the fact that it's a Wii game. And I was like, okay, that's fair. And it's fair that, like, this game is jank because of all the Wii things that are happening in it. But it's so strange and kind of unfortunate because the thing that I was sort of taught, Disaster Day of Crisis, yes. Good video, by the way. Okay, Wii game, the thing that I was taught in design, or like kind of the main stipulation in design, is that if you have something that is unique about what you are doing, you should play into that. Because, you know, the idea is that you can, like, anybody can make, like, a 2D platformer thing, for example. So it's like, you know, might as well appreciate the things that are different about your game. Or it's like Shadowverse is basically just like Hearthstone with anime. So either you can lean into the fact that it's anime as hell, and then, like, make a bunch of Gooner content, which they basically did. And also you can... There's, like, the evolution system, which they did even more evolutions, I think. Now, something like that. There's a second... You can evolve twice. There's a super evolve. I don't know what the difference is. But the point is that it's like, the things that will make your game different are what will make the gameplay interesting and different from... Interesting, said interesting twice, but... It's like, that's what will make the game different than all the other games. So it's like, there's no evolution system in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? The scarcity of that resource, how you play with those aspects are intrinsically different than how another game works. So, why did you just leave that room without doing the thing? Because I couldn't find out what to do, and I'm rambling, so I'm choosing to wander instead of do the puzzle that I don't have the focus for. So I'm going to continue talking instead of doing the thing. So yeah, I think it's fair to, like, not like things on the axis that they don't... Like, on the axis of what they are good for, right? It's kind of like... But at the same time, it's also kind of like... Like, okay, question mark? Like, what is it... What does that mean? Like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Aside from the fact, I guess, that it's like... It elaborates on what your preferences are, which makes sense. I guess that's what it actually does. But I feel like I see a lot of people who, for lack of a better way of putting it, they're just like, well, I think that this thing is bad because, like, describes a generic gacha game. Like, yeah, I mean, if you don't like gacha games, then you probably won't enjoy it. Yeah, well, I think this game is bad because it's in 2D. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I always find that very strange. It doesn't really make sense to me. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But that's fair. I guess there's two ways of putting it. Okay, so here, I'll say it this way. it is good and interesting to make subjective observations about what you prefer. There's no issues with that, right? If the premise of like why you're saying it is like, well, I just don't really like this thing. I'm not huge on flakiness, I'm not huge on butteriness. Like, yeah, that's fair, man. I get it. But a statement like, croissants are overrated because I don't like them, is kind of like, alright, well, I don't know. I think for most people, buttery things are nice. Also, flaky things are nice. Unless they're your friends. In which case you would prefer that they don't flake on your plans. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. Please die. I don't know where I was going with that. But I'm saying that that is interesting and fair. But also, I feel like there's a greater trend of people doing that, but claiming it as, like, not a subjective thing. And they're instead like, nah, man, this game is bad because it has all of the trappings of being a gacha game. Like, yeah, you're right. My goodness. This thing is super annoying. Any statement on food will end up being that, though. It's all just if you like it, then you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's important to describe why. Right? So it's like, it's interesting when you're like, if I have a general understanding of someone's likes, so this goes back to the review thing that I was ranting about on that one Baldur's Gate 3 stream, where it's like, it's important to like understand the context of the person and also understand like why. And also that's not necessarily true because there are objective qualifiers that we have for things like food, right? Which again, those are structures that were created by somebody that usually have to do with a standard observation of how the majority perceives a particular thing. So you could say that like, well, the greater majority of people cook with things like a mirepoix. Like that's just kind of like standard. Like there's so many cultures that are just like, man, you wanna know what's really good? Onions. What if we just put a ton of onions in like things? What if we just cooked onions and then like they're cooked in different ways? Right. But the treatment of onions and how they can be cooked tend to have trends of how they are cooked well. We have simple qualifiers like eating things that are completely burnt is probably not good. So you can say things like, well, the food here was good because the chicken was cooked well. Which usually when meat is cooked well somewhere, that is something that I will comment on because it's like, thank God. Oh, there's breakfast places. I judge breakfast places on two things. Most of them have to do with how they cook eggs. Or there's two things about eggs that I think about. And it's whether or not they can prepare over medium and whether or not they can, like how good their scramble is. Because if you make scrambled eggs, and they're dry, things that are too dry are generally considered overcooked. So you want a little bit of like runniness with scramble. Not a whole lot, but like some. Because again, it's about not being overcooked. As in to be too dry or whatever. So like, there are things like that. But if I like burnt food and go to the burnt food restaurant, I'm happy. So if someone says that the burnt food is bad and or overrated, this is obviously wrong and imposing their in imposing their opinion on this intentionally burned food. Yeah, exactly. So, like, we have general qualifiers that tend to overlap with what other relatively sane people think. Right? So there's, like, there's, like... I'm gonna throw out a random number and say, like, 90% of people who perceive the world in a particular way and, like, can come to agreement on certain things, which is where, like, the standard appreciable objective observations about things can be observed. That's where it comes from. That there is a majority of people who agree on a particular way a thing should be. And then you can always say, well, everything, like, you can always say, well, everything is subjective. Right? If you really boil it down. Which is what you're saying. But, like, I don't think that's particularly useful. Right? My point is that people should at least probably think about it a little bit before they, you know, before they say something. The point is being aware of the construct, not, like, whether or not the thing is truly subjective or not subjective. We agree that there needs to be a standard somewhere. Like, philosophy doesn't work unless you have, like, agreed to the concept that, like, we need to set guidelines on how the philosophy works. Right? So if you like burnt food, you're fucking weird. Oh, man. I don't seriously think they're overrated. I was trying to be silly. I don't actually care about the general opinions of just about anything. Yeah, that's fair. And again, that's why I think, like, the why is more important than the actual truth of the matter. Oh, I think that was... But my problem with people in general is that they care more about the... I think... Oops. Was it? Oh, that's what it was. They care more about claiming that their interpretation is objectively correct than, like, trying to explain their reasons. Whether something is, like, appreciably observable by the majority is not something you control, because you are not the majority, right? So you can never claim that. or most of the time you cannot, right? Which is also why if you're designing game mechanics, it's kind of like, well, I think this can be fun, and then it is within the, you know, it is playable by whatever reasonable division of people that I can have it be available to. I guess part of a problem with that is that there are people who, right, like, game design, for example, like, a lot of game design theory has to do with, like, accommodating for the standard, welcome, Rance. Accommodating for the standard, like, how do I say this? Standard majority of player competency, which is why we use stuff like explicit signifiers. Whereas you could say that, like, a game is maybe better without explicit signifiers, so just don't put them in the game. And then the thing is, it's like, yeah, that's fine. You can go to a burnt food restaurant if you want to get burnt food, that's fine. But also, you know, I personally like making art that somewhat resonates with people, and I think there's some onus on me as someone who makes art to, like, communicate my ideas to other people. However, that's not always the case. We talked about this actually in Metaphor, and I think Unicorn steelmanned the part that, like, art doesn't need to be understood by every single person all the time, and I think that that's fair too. Right? Which is why, like, there's no correct decision about whether or not you're supposed to be, like, making a burnt food restaurant or not making a burnt food restaurant. Like, that literally doesn't matter. It's just being aware of the construct and making an intentional decision. Right? It doesn't matter. Right? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna move on from this now. I'm gonna have to play this one again. I suppose the capstone on it is that, like, okay, I got it. You are allowed to like burnt food. You can describe to me why you like burnt food. You can go to your burnt food restaurant. That's totally fine. Don't be annoying about it. So, anyways. Yeah. Silksong and Souls-like games in general is also an example of this. The difficulty will turn a lot of people away, and that's okay. Exactly. And I think that there's a lot of things to enjoy about Souls-like, or that, you know what's interesting about this, and this is why I like talking about game design, because I think that there are principles that we have observed that we can talk about and be like, no, there's a reason, right? So there is a theory about like what types of fun there are, which is why there's fun like watering plants is fun, which I've talked about, gacha games, and like just attending to something as a routine is fun. It's like easy fun. And then there's like hard fun, where the purpose of the fun is to need to try several times and to try over and over and over again, right? And that's considered hard fun, right? And I think that when people talk about a Souls-like experience, and the experience that they feel and want to resonate with other people, which is also why they tend to be very protective about, like, very gatekeepy, is that, like, they understand that the fun in the game is fighting Margaret 50 times. It's that they fought it 50 times, and they, like, got a little bit better every single time, and, like, they intrinsically understand that experience. And they know that if somebody plays the game and they claim it wasn't difficult, for example, that perhaps that person didn't feel the fun that they're so passionate about. Because they're like, this was fun because I had to like throw myself at it and I had to improve. That's what's fun about it. However, I do think that there are games, interestingly, because Elden Ring is, for example, an RPG, right? Is that there are RPG systems in Elden Ring. So you can actually play an Elden Ring playthrough that's like really, really chill. And like is not difficult at all. I looked up because I was actually taking a long time in Langdell when I was recording the offline stuff. Because I kept dying. And I was like, what's the recommended level for Langdell? The recommended level for Langdell is like 110. I was like level 60. And I was like, well, that's why I'm dying and getting one shot, because I haven't leveled up my damn character. They then said, you know, that's like, well, you could go there earlier if your weapon is upgraded and you're like level 70, you can like still go there, which is like, again, that's what I did. I like leveled up a few times and then, you know, I was doing enough damage to kill things that it was fine. Right. But because of the fact that I'm just trying to like record level design stuff, I was like annoyed because I'm like, man, just like taking too much time to do this thing. Yeah, so my point of saying that there's RPG elements to Elden Ring is that I think there is a way to enjoy Elden Ring. Like, there is a mindset that you can take, which is like, I'm just going to peacefully explore the map and level up a lot, and then the encounters are basically never going to be hard because I'm always going to be leveled for all the things, and then I'm just going to, like, you know, I'm just going to, like, enjoy my experience. I'm going to always summon for every single boss, and this is just pleasant. It's just fun. That's another way of enjoying it. So it's, like, easier fun. There's an aspect of cooperativeness by having, like, a summon that helps you. Which is why, like, the reasons are important. And, like, understanding people's reasons is also important. So, which is interesting to me. I think there was someone who did an Elden Ring video where they were basically like, yeah, this game's just kind of, like, chill and fun. then people like responded poorly to it because again, like a large portion or a large way that that game is enjoyed is people like typically go into encounters under leveled and just jam because they're like, if I dodge enough times, if I get the reps in, then I'll be able to do it, and that's like fun for them. So yeah. Also, welcome Flippy. I will now actually drop it, but I thought what you said, Poi, was very like keen and like makes a lot of sense, which is why I was like, I felt like I wanted to acknowledge that comment. I wasn't being annoying. That's just like your opinion, man. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I actually don't think you were being annoying. I just felt like it was an interesting jumping point for me to actually talk about something, so I took it. Original Rayman on PS1 was the true soul-side scroller. I hate that game. What a letdown from playing Rayman Legends Origins. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't played the Rayman games, so I have no idea. That's how my dad played Elden Ring. Didn't care about difficulty, but liked the world and art, so he played very casually, which the game allows. Yeah, which is awesome. And I think that the interesting thing, there's a very interesting thing about this, and I think that roguelikes have captured this very well, and possibly more games in the future will capture it, is that, like, what you need to realize is that there are several ways to enjoy games. I think that the reason why we're protective about why we want to enjoy games in a particular way is because we care about relating to other people. And that's, like, fine. It's good to have people to talk to about things that you like in the ways that you like them. But at the same time, there are a lot of ways to enjoy games. And I think that, like, using modern game design terms in theory, there are a lot of ways that you can capture the fun of a game. People don't need to play Slay the Spire on Ascension 20. There are people who like just playing Ascension 0 runs with Ironclad, and then they just, like, win every game, and that's fine. Same thing with Balatro. There are people who play on, like, low stake, red stake or whatever, because they just want to see the number go up, and that's, like, fun to them. So, like, that's not a big deal. So having games that can, like, allow for many different ways to have fun, I think, are good. And I think that games like Armored Core, for example, have moved towards that in the way that you can choose whatever gear you want. Just find something that works for you, whatever you think is fun. Like, yeah, use 2 back-mounted grenade launchers. It's really, really good and, you know, arguably kind of broken, but hey, you're allowed to do that. So, do you. It's more about experiencing the system, playing around with it, seeing what fun you can make for yourself. However, there is also another aspect of fun, which is just rules in general, where, like, you want to abide by a rule system, right? And I think that's where a lot of hard fun comes from, is that, like, there are rules and then you kind of feel like you need to play by the rules. So, anyways, okay, where are we? Doodle-doo. What is this? Hog heart piece. You're supposed to... 2. You needed a bunch of these. But yeah, I think that, interestingly, you know, because, like, I'm a competitive person. I've played competitive card games. I like hard fun. Is that, like, I feel like a non-zero amount of people play things like Souls-likes because they want to, like, feel superior to other people. Like, it's an ego-gratifying thing, and I just feel like it's for naught. Because there are so many ways you can, like, win in those systems that are just like, yeah, you can... You're not slick. Oh, God, what is this? Have I been in here? O great land, whose flame doth falter, whose choir conductors all doth fail, observe, take heart, that spark still burning, yon butterfly of crimson grace. All bells shall plea, and voices raise, peal, not plea. When brave Trobio steps at last upon the stage. Oh, this is the other side. I know where this is, okay. Let me just read what Rand said. That and people are afraid of losing the hardcore element. If a bunch of masses join in, I feel they think if people enjoy the game or media in different ways, that media will change to please the masses, not the niche, from what I've seen. The Anime Man Joey from Trash Taste kind of like that. Don't agree with the sentiment, but I understand it. I mean, like, think about it this way, I guess. So I think there's some truth in that thing that you're saying, right? Because the stipulation with people who like burnt food is crazy is that the people who like burnt food are probably like 0.0002% of the population, right? Even less than that. Who like explicitly want their food to be like charred in order to eat it, right? There's a percentage of people like that. And then the stipulation is that because they are not the majority, then that's like, you know, whatever. But I agree that there are parts of culture that are difficult, that not everybody is going to like, that we should probably keep that way without making things too easy, because it is a thing that, like, it is a part of culture that we want to keep alive, right? It is a thing that we understand as people who have played it or who have, like, felt the difficulty of a particular thing, and we want to, like, pass that on to people so that we can relate to them, you know, whatever the human condition, right? I actually had a similar discussion to this about motion inputs in fighting games, because, like, I cannot do motion inputs. Trust me, I have tried. And when I say I've tried, I mean, like, I've spent several hours doing motion inputs, practicing combos to try playing a fighting game, and then it was not, like, it's not it. My thumb busted. Maybe I could use a fight stick, whatever. I've heard it all. You don't need to reiterate the arguments, right? But there are things that are like, I think there's a specialness in playing a fighting game where you have to do the inputs. And I think that that's something that should be kept alive. However, you know, there's an accessibility argument for, like, the game could be playable without them. So what if we just didn't? So you kind of want to, like, reward players for, like, the temptation is to reward players for doing motion inputs, but I think it's the wrong perspective, right? Like, in the same way that somebody would study a martial art just for the purposes of learning the martial art, I think that, like, you know, motion input should be available and should be told about, and should probably, like, there are people who will know how to do them. But for the purposes of modern fighting games, it's questionable whether or not they need to stay there. So, I don't know. There's definitely people like that. The main reason I want Souls games to stay difficult is so other people can't accidentally make the experience worse for themselves by choosing easy mode. Well, yeah, exactly. Because there's a part of the experience that is intrinsically tied to the difficulty of the game, right? And we understand that. Like, we understand that because we have played games that are hard. But there are some people who don't understand that and probably never will understand that because they simply, like, don't engage with games that way. And I think that that's okay, but also at the same time, they don't need to, like, they don't have to worry about it, right? Like, I would encourage those people to not be super concerned about that. Like, it's not actually a problem. You don't have to enjoy everything every single way that every other person enjoys a particular thing. I think motion inputs are more important for balance rather than anything else. I think that's fair. But it's just like another example of something that is like, okay, well, what about this thing that doesn't necessarily have to be there? Like, you could make a very solid design argument for why they don't need to be there. But at the same time, I think there's a part of culture that should probably stay alive. So, okay. Sorry, I didn't read the first text box. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Farloom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it ablaze. Let us enliven the citadel, lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. Okay, is this a boss fight? Looks like a boss fight. Yeah, I get the sense that I'm not gonna do this first time. I don't think it's worse, it's different. I know that you typed more things, Vince, but I would like you to understand the context of the thing that we just said. Because I think it's really important. It is worse from the perspective that there is hard fun that can only be enjoyed by dying 50 times to something and then beating it on the 51st try. That is the main, like, that is how that works. That is how hard fun works. And that is like an observable game design phenomena that has been recorded. Whether you think that that is the best way to enjoy something is a personal opinion for sure. But again, we're saying that, like, it would be better overall, if more people could understand more things about other people and enjoying things in different ways. So that is to say, the person who has enjoyed Elden Ring because they like the hard fun can afford to sit back and relax and enjoy a more casual playthrough of the game, potentially. But also the person who can only play casual and laid-back games could maybe have a different experience by experiencing the hard fun. So it is worse at being hard fun. That, I think that is the more correct statement. That is, like, you know, or I said it in a more inflammatory way, for the purposes of being inflammatory, right? But yeah, some people dying 50 times is worse, hence why games have story modes, and some people just want to experience it casually. Yeah, and I think that there are ways to make games like that that aren't choosing a story mode. Like Elden Ring, I think, did it very well. You don't need to summon during bosses, but you certainly can. So yeah, I would say that choosing story mode is worse at experiencing the hard difficulty of a game, which is, like, just accurate. You know what I mean? You cannot experience the hard mode of the game if you are playing the easy mode of the game. So it's not good at doing that. And that's, like, an experience that some people want to keep alive. It would be a shame, I think, if that disappeared. Ow. Is there, like, a bench from the left-hand side of this room? So that I don't have to go all the way around every time? Or is this just the run back? Oh, every time with these buzzsaws. I know far too many people who would enjoy a difficult game, but would have chosen to turn down the difficulty on their first time playing one. I know one of them very personally because he's me. Ah, fair. If you died one more time, I had Flower, please unlock the shortcut copy pasted. Yeah, we have this, but I just don't know if there's I don't know if there's a bench on this side. There is. There's one down here. Okay. Well. Yeah. So finding a fuzzy line in the middle for how to make a game variably difficult, I think is good. Oh, I brought up roguelikes at the very start of this. Because I wanted to point out that... Oh, no, I did say it, okay. Ascensions are a good example, I think, where you can be like, okay, some people like playing on Ascension 0, some people like playing on Ascension 20, right? It's just, like, different. I think so, too. Not every game needs an easy mode. I just think that saying they're going to have a worse time is a little pretentious when they might just find something else appealing about the game. Well, again, what we're trying to say, right... Like, I'm going to translate this into the least abrasive way that I can say it, right? They are not going to be able to enjoy the hard experience of the game by playing it on easy mode. Like, they literally cannot. It is not in the experience anymore because they have turned it off. So, objectively, they will have a worse time at enjoying the difficult mode. Because they literally can't. They can't enjoy it. They turned it off. So I think that's what Boy was trying to say. Feel free to correct me. But, like, I understand that. Right. I understand that as someone who, like, used to sweat really hard when I played games, and now I'm just, like, old. And I'm like, I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me to play Elden Ring on super hard, extra, like, butthole blaster difficulty. I just want to, like, play the game, man. So. They hovered that shit for a long time. I didn't see the stuff on the ground. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that hard experience can be a turn-off, not a positive. When you choose easy mode, you sacrifice that, but it's an option people will pick because certain people don't want a challenge. Again, I'm refuting worse experience, not experiencing an element doesn't make it worse or better, just different. Yeah, which is why I was specifying. So we're being very specific here in saying that, like, there's a part you could be enjoying that you're not enjoying. So it is worse at not enjoying that part. So... And I guess there's something to be said about, like, where do you experience the positivity or negativity of a particular thing? So you go like, oh, well, it's a hard experience, so that is not a positive. It's like, that's a judgment. Based on your own experiences. Not your experiences in particular. I'm saying, like, the individual's experiences. So it's like, I think people could enjoy more things if they, you know, went out of their way to enjoy more things. But some people, like, don't have the time or energy or whatever for that, which is why I think having variability is sometimes fun. But also, sometimes you don't need to play Baldur's Gate or Silksong until, like, 3 years after the fact, and that's fine too. Right? Some people don't need to play Tactician. Yeah, as well as being unable to experience what other people appreciate about it. Yeah, and that's a thing that I was suggesting with the idea that, like, art or culture is a thing that, like, you share with other people. Like, that's a lens. None of these are none of this is dogma, right? Like, this isn't like a hard set rule. It's just like a perspective, right? And what I'm saying is that, like, if you can take that perspective, then you can gain something from it. If you can't take that perspective, then it's not useful to you. So it doesn't matter. But, like, I think that there is an aspect of culture that, like, has to do with relating to other people and how other people enjoy things. So, like, there is a particular thing that is really good at giving a particular experience. And I think that there are people who hope and want other people to enjoy that experience in the same way that they did. But unfortunately, there is a risk that if we say that the objective qualifier, again, this is like from game design terminology, if we say that the most objective way to improve a game is to make it accessible to the most amount of people, then, like, we will end up with games like Elden Ring will stop existing. Like, it just... because it's not within the objective qualifier of, like, what is good game design. Which is why I think it's important to be careful and just, like, it's a perspective. It's not a dogma. So, like, it's all good. I think that it's fine for some artwork to be exclusionary, and then there are some people who benefit and some people who don't. And actually, as a matter of fact, you could say something along the lines of, like, well, the people who benefit from it very, very highly. So then, like, what's the percentage of, like, the person who gets 1000% out of Slay the Spire, and then, you know, well, we're going to adjust it slightly, and then now some people are going to get 1% out of Slay the Spire, but that person who was getting 1000% out of it now only gets, like, 1%. It's like, is that fine? Is that okay? I don't know. Don't put Ascension -5 in Slay the Spire 2. Oh, bad. I was standing on top of that. Here's what my main issue with this fight, as it often is, both for me in general and both using the Wanderer's Crest, is that I was playing way too aggro. That's fair. I mean, I just, like, can't hit this guy sometimes, so... I kind of wish I had the nail upgrade quest thing, because it feels like this person isn't dying. I would like them to die. Ascension -5 is for when you want to make Recall Protect work! What? No! Recall Protect is fine! I don't know what you're talking about. It's just... It's so interesting because, you know, upon playing my mod again, right? Like, as I am doing concurrently, is like... There are things that are like, okay, there is a use case for selecting this card that I think is completely reasonable, which is you need a defend plus and you need a recall. And like, listen, that happens sometimes, but man, does that not happen as much than needing a flag throw, you know what I mean? Like, you really just, like, man, having a recall present is way better than having a recall protect. So, you know... But I want to believe that there's a certain percentage of games that are winnable because the correct decision is recall protect. And then, like, you can't recognize it because we're too recall present pilled. Can you hit his head while he's tornadoing? I don't know. Could try it. I think I'm honestly just too tired for this boss, guys. Like, I'm gonna be completely real with you. On the topic of, like, you know, hard fun versus casual fun, I do actually think my brain is not in the right place right now to be doing this boss, and I should really just go explore. Like, like, it's just, it's not, like, it's not there, dude. It's not. What are you, a bike? How do you want me to answer this question? Like, are you suggesting that the Rule 34 entries are indicative of how I am as a person? Because if so, I find that offensive. I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying that I find it offensive. Balls. I feel like I should be able to catch him there, but I'm not getting it or going for it. Yeah, there we go. I jumped into it. I was constantly on his ass while he was in the air, so I often got hit by the startup of the aerial tornado. That seems like something that would happen. This dude shouts his own name? Sure does. Scorpio! 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 Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Oh, fuck. Da, da, da. Scorpio! Welcome, Runic. Welcome, welcome. Da, 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 da. Who knows? Maybe we just have to lock the fuck in. I mean, you know what's really funny? Because I was, like, looking at at the boss fights in this game. I feel like not talking while the boss fights are going is supposed to be good, but also I feel like that's like boring for people, you know what I mean? Does it not feel like it's kind of boring when they like streamer just has to lock in, but you know, we'll be losing the next like 50 or so fights, so therefore like you feel like you want to pad out the fight by having some talking in the background or some dictation. However, the problem with that is then you never know when you're gonna win, and then if you need edited clips of the boss fight, then it's awkward because you'll be making random talk while fighting the boss and then you kill it and you're like, oh shit. Fabio! It's cool if they win after getting quiet and locking in, but you're probably not going to win. That's not very nice. I mean, you know, I'm not saying you're inaccurate. I'm saying that the context for when you're saying this isn't very nice. I want to read the thing that you typed about annoying difficulty because I have an idea of what is probably going to be said about that, but yeah, where they just boost the stats of the enemy, like Digimon Time Stranger New Game Plus, where they just maxed all the Digimon stats. That to me is just cheap, not really fun to deal with. Yeah, I think it depends, right? Because like, and I've said this about a lot of RPGs, and it's part of the reason why I personally don't like RPG structures. You know, gacha structures sometimes are a little... I'm not sure how I feel about them. Because, like, there is an aspect that's kind of like... In my opinion, in a theoretically perfect world, like in a perfectly designed game, you will be put into a scenario where you will have to make decisions. Those decisions are largely contextualized by you as a person. So like where I choose to attack and where Poi chooses to attack during this boss is different. And we can both choose within the fuzziness bounds of the game to make player decisions that are compelling and interesting to us that will eventually lead us to beating or losing against the boss or right? There's some amount of decisions that are wrong, there's some amount of decisions that are correct, and then you can kind of like mess around within the system of how many correct or incorrect decisions you make over the course of a particular thing, and then have fun while doing it. That's the general premise of the opportunity cost in any game, and what will make it fun. Fucking goddamn it. Most systems have... what's it called? Most systems have a fuzziness, like let's say an HP system, that you don't immediately die as soon as you get hit the first time, because that encourages only one type of gameplay with basically one level of decision. And that's not particularly fun, because we want to experience things to some degree within the variance of how we experienced games before that. Right? There's like a degree of difficulty that I am capable of dealing with, which is like, hopefully the game puts me within a bracket that is possible but difficult. There's some challenge to it. The problem with stats in RPGs is that, like, you can make the entire opportunity cost loop of whether you make decisions, don't make decisions, whatever, in a static system. None of those principles imply that you have 99 strength, or 98 strength, or 97 strength, or whatever. Though you can certainly make decisions with opportunity cost depending on whether or not you want your... I was gonna say Volo. What's his name? Whether you want a character in Clair Obscure to have 99 agility or 99 strength, and what that means for the context of your party. Like, there's certainly decisions to be made there. However, when you use stats as a way not to make interesting decisions, but instead to say, well, unfortunately, you don't have 99 strength, so therefore, you cannot ever do enough damage to this boss because there's only one correct decision. It's to have 99 strength. And unfortunately, that's usually what people say. The thing that gets said, like the actual words that are said out loud, are this difficulty is artificial, or this difficulty is annoying, or this boss feels like it has too much HP, etc., stuff like that. And it's usually when the numbers are incorrect, which is why it's like, it's really annoying in RPG games because like you can't really guarantee where that line is for every single person. Like there are people who will grind an excessive amount and then make the game unfun. And there are people who will stop. So it is hard to tell where the line for that is. However, when you play on a very difficult mode and then they're like, well, we know how to make this very difficult. We're just gonna raise all of the stats to 99. It's like, well, that isn't really like... There's no difficulty in the decision making. There's only difficulty in whether or not I leveled my Digimon to level 69, put Renamon on my face. You know what I mean? So like, it's not... There's no really anything there. I only read a small amount of what you said, boy, but yeah, if the heightened stats change the way that you have to play the game in a way that is compelling or interesting, then there can be fun there, for sure. But usually what people are looking for is like, well, I want to make interesting decisions in the moment-to-moment, whatever. And that a good system will generally allow you to make a variety of decisions that all have medium degrees of correctness that players will engage with in different ways, depending on who they are as a person, how they play games, whatever. So... Which is why something like... It's so difficult to make weapon systems that are like very, very well designed, like accurately designed. Because, like, take something like Monster Hunter. I was gonna start talking about Wanderer Crest versus Hunter Crest, but I will choose to talk about Monster Hunter. Every weapon in Monster Hunter should theoretically be able to do a similar output of damage. There are obviously like speedrunners who like have perfected any particular weapon, and you know, I don't remember which weapon does the most damage currently right now. I think it was Switch Axe when like the game was first released. It's been bow several times because bow just like has very silly ways of dealing excessive damage. But the idea is that it's like bow and hunting horn should theoretically do similar damage when played with a moderate degree of competency. Because then you're allowed to choose whichever one you want. It's just kind of like, you know, how you want to play the game. And also, when I say moderate degree of competency, I mean that like you should have to perform the gimmick of that weapon. Like you need to perform it well enough, whether that means like you need to be playing your songs every time you have the gauge to do so. You need to be looking for openings to play the songs for your gauge on Hunting Horn. You need to, you probably need to hit like a certain number of foresight slashes on Longsword for it to like be doing damage fast enough in comparison to another weapon. So it's like the expectation is that you're performing the gimmicks of the weapon. But that's like a pretty important stipulation, right? It will do a similar amount of damage if you're actually using the tools of the weapon. The weapon shouldn't actually necessarily do more damage. Which is, again, stripping away, like, the RPG elements. I guess there's also, though, like, there's some amount of deciphering that is used when, like, trying to... I dashed the wrong way. There's a certain amount of deciphering that gets used when you're trying to, when you're trying to figure out how to assemble a party, which again, I think there's like fun in that. Like assemble a party, choosing what stats you want to min-max or whatever. But I do find that by nature of having an RPG system in the first place, it very frequently leads to problems like this. Like I was gonna say in Chaos Zero Nightmare, I've been playing it a lot in the past 5 days to like a degree of which I have not gotten work done and it's really bad. I should stop playing it so much. But there are definitely fights where I'm kind of like, okay, well, my deck is really good, but I'm just not doing enough damage. And I'm probably not doing enough damage because I need to level my character. But I don't want to level my character because I don't have 7 bajillion materials to level every single character. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Which is unfortunate, because I feel like I'm making skillful player decisions and then they just kind of get fucked. So, here's what it is. Dormio! The idea is to have new strats. Yeah, sometimes it can work, but a lot of times just takes too much pre-planning. In Digimon, you have to pre-plan your teams just to beat the boss. And I wonder if that's necessarily a bad thing. I think there's like a charm in doing that. But sort of the reason why I played the max difficulty run in Metaphor while trying to not abuse weaknesses, it didn't really pan out that way, but was that it felt like playing the game optimally just took all the fun away, because you just like wouldn't let the boss play the game. Right? Like, I like having a back and forth, right? Which is like, honestly, it's really impressive, like, how robust Slay the Spire's number systems are, because like it really, like, it's very difficult to have like a turn 0 kill, you know what I mean? Unless your deck is insane, which is possible. But by stipulation of needing to like resolve power cards, the amount of cards that need to be resolved is usually like, I'm gonna take a guess and say like 30 energy worth of cards probably beats Act 1, the Act 1 boss. Like, you just don't have access to 30 energy on turn 0. So like, you're gonna have to make a lot of decisions over the course of 10 turns of how you are gonna beat this boss. Which lends itself to decision-making. But if you're planning in advance and then, like, sort of... What the pre-planning amounts to is, how do I time walk the boss 70 times so that they can't play the game? It feels a little lame. Not me playing Flagbearer, and... I think I played a run recently on Flagbearer that was literally, like, I think I was turn 10 versus the heart before it took its first action. It was very, very, very silly. Like, incredibly silly. It was like Spoon plus plus the thing that gives you cards every turn. So we just had it all the time. It was very, very silly. Nilries, yeah. I think it was an offline run. Like, it's not recorded. Like, because I practice Ascension 20, right? Like, I don't want to practice on the... on the Ascension that I'm playing. It doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, it was incredibly silly. And then, like, you just end up with these decks that are like, well, that's ridiculous. But yeah, that makes sense, Rance. If you... It's annoying to need to, like, make an entirely new team to beat a boss if, like, the stipulation on how much grinding you need to do in order to make that happen on very hard is just, like, way too much. Which, again, is, like, that's just not fun, right? The interesting part is making the player decisions, not the grinding. You could say that there is... within the standard, within all the... Can I just rattle off all the stipulations from our discussion over the last, like, hour and a half? Put all of those disclaimers before what I'm about to say. It is more fun to make interesting decisions during the boss fight than it is to grind to get the teams done. Especially when you need to grind them to, like, level 99 max stats. Just put the hour and a half of stipulations before it. This boss? Yes. We're fighting Tobio! Tobio! Do. Do. Everyone gets doubled stats at level 34 and 69 like that one Final Fantasy ability. You know, usually I should really consider reading the thing before saying it out loud so that I can have like a funny comeback. When she Renamon on your face until you 69, until your stats max out. When the Renamon, if you could Renamon, spiders have eggs in the thorax. That's literally wrong. The P is stored in the balls. Am I doing it? Love this guy. Always love the Fabulous boss. He's popping off. I mean, he's, you know... Ah! He's literally spin winning on me. Tobio! Yeah, I guess as a follow-up to the Beast Crest discussion, it is kind of unfortunate because, like, there are some things, I guess, to do with, like, Flag Throw and also Recall Protect. It's kind of like... sometimes there are just things about the game that are like, okay, well, you know, we need to have points in time where you can't, like, where the enemies can't be hit. But that just unfortunately makes Breast Crest, that makes Beast Crest, like, kind of bad sometimes, so. Fortunately, it is what it is. Oops. I really need to stop, like, floating right on top of that. It's, like, too risky. It's a little too risky. Oh, also, on the topic of... on the topic of CZN, I might need to move that stream to Thursday. Like, I'm thinking of just doing, like, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, even. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because the new Sky Striker cards are coming out in Master Duel, and I said I wanted to be there for those, like, literally 3 months ago or whatever. And they're finally coming out. Isn't that cool? Do you want to know what I want to try doing? And I'm spoiling the surprise because I don't know if it's going to work out, but I wanted to. And I wanted to get my account to a state where it's, like, more completely reasonable. to do it. I haven't looked up what Zero System is, but my understanding is that it is like the end game roguelike mode for the game. So what I wanted to do was do a team randomizer where, like, you know, we just level everything on the account and then go, like, I don't know, man, roll 3 characters, jam it. Because, like, the system seems forgiving enough that you can just, like, play shit. So we're gonna end up with, like, a triple support team. And it's like, one of you's gotta wear the DPS hat. Like... So... I was excited to try that, and I was like, oh, I want to do that on Friday. But I haven't gotten a vibe check for how difficult Zero System is. Because I'm not level 40 yet. I'm very close, but not yet. No! I have never been hit like that, because I don't normally pogo off them that much, but yeah, that makes sense. Depends a lot on the levels. If you get triple DPS, you can't really, or at least I can't, make it work for the appropriate level ranks. Are you winning, son? I think I'm winning. So that was something, Poi, that I was thinking about, was that I wanted to not roll triple DPS. So it's something like the team needs to at least have one, like, I didn't want to make it at least 1 DPS because I think triple support could work, but 2 DPS could work, I'm not sure, but I might make it that you can only roll max 1 DPS. I'm not sure yet. I want to, like, play around with it, but the main thing that I wanted to do is that it seems like there's a lot of overlap with what the characters can do. So, like, I want to try just doing, like, a randomizer and see if you can do it. Because it seems like that might be possible. And that sounds like a way to keep the roguelike mode, like, fresh. You know what I mean? So... because... I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but... it does feel like my barrel will eventually just blow up everything with no contest, so, you know. Now, like, how many times can we watch Barrel blow everything up? Because I don't know how many times we can make that happen. A barrel of what? A barrel of big fucking railgun. Yeah, that also means we need more characters, so that it's interesting. Also, it means, hold on a second, just for the record, the randomizer would mean that every once in a while I would need to put a male character on my team, which is definitely something that you would not see. You would not standardly see this on the Flaris channel. Putting a pretty anime boy on my team, unbelievable. Cassius gets a pass because he's broken. He's allowed to be on the team because he's really good. It's like on the boss with the acronym gotta go still. I don't know what that is. I'm happy for you. I am stuck on this boss right now because... I don't know. I'm just, like, not playing well, you know what I mean? I keep talking about things. Yeah, you can just say that you're stuck on Luigi. But that also means no one will understand what the boss is. Maybe we do just swap to Beast Crest. Maybe that's a Beast Crest angle. I think his pattern's gone faster. Yeah, I don't know. Got my 4th fish star, and it was the other red element one. So now I have all 6 red characters and still only the guaranteed green character. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oreo! Oh. Yeah, so I did a lot of pulls because I wanted to get the C6 barrel, which I successfully did, just for the record. But I want to say that we pulled really, really above raid. Like, I pulled a lot of 5 stars, dude. Which is exciting. Because it means that we'll have a lot of variety for what we can run in our randomizer room. A randomizer event, by the way, which game? So we're playing Chaos Zero Nightmare, CZN, and I want to, for the late game roguelike mode, just play a randomizer. So it's like, just take my entire account, randomly choose who you bring into the run, because it seems like that might be possible, and see how it goes. Because I think that's a way to keep the runs interesting. Because I think if I run my standard party, it'll just get really boring. Because there's only, like, so much you can do with it. Yeah, I think that's reasonable, boy. I think actually saving is probably better because we don't know, like, if the next unit is going to be really good. Like, we don't know. Also, we don't know if the next unit is just going to be like a blue banner lady who has time magic, you know, what a, like, it's entirely possible that that ends up being the case, and then I'm going to get really upset because I'll have no pulse for it, right? But I did want to have a maxed out barrel because I just, like, really, really enjoy playing her. So many of my pulls are in the garbage can now. They have been used. Oh god. I just hope top hat guy is on your team. I mean, it's like what? Like a 1 in 25 chance that it's top hat guy? I don't make the rules. You do make the rules? Shut up, unicorn. Pop it. Torbio makes the rules. Torbio! Scorpio! I don't know why it didn't occur to me that I could just parry the balls. That's good for me. Oh, come on. Hey, let's go. Go. Is there going to be a phase 2? That is very complicated. Cool. Let's go. Okay, claw mirror. What does that do? When binding, emits a dazzling flash that damages surrounding enemies. Okay. That seems fine. I think that if you're using Water Girl, Haru seems pretty decent since she does good damage if you have enough AP to work with, but I just tend to not like high AP cards or characters that use them. I think that's accurate. I think the difficulty that I've had with Haru, wow, big spoiler alert, I have a Haru. I think the difficulty that I've been having with her is that, like, Anchor Shot costs 2, and then if you buff it, it costs 3. And her C2, or if you have 2 copies of her, seems really good, and that's, you know, that's the point, is that they want you to pull multiple copies, and, like, that's the problem. But making Anchor Shot playable for however much energy seems like kind of the way that she's supposed to be played, and unfortunately she doesn't seem very good until you can do that. So unfortunately to be how it does. It's useless. Oh, the claw mirror. Sorry, I wanna see it. Oh my god. That even... How close do you have to be for that to hit? This guy should really win. He killed Flar so many times. Give the guy a break. This is abusing your time powers. I'm gonna have you do paperwork? Come on, man. You can't do me like that. How are you? I'm doing great. So that hit them. I mean, I don't feel strongly about that. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I really wish I was playing CZN right now because I'm cripplingly addicted, but aside from that, I'm doing good. And it did like 1.5 nail strikes worth of damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I heard there was an item that gives you infinite shards on Steel Soul. And I was like, I feel like that sounds like fun. I might even play Steel Soul, but thing is I would die, so... How many parts of the song do you have? I have one. I have one. 21. But yes. Oh, where does this go? Oh, this is the other side of the elevator for the place. Oh, it does give you infinite charge, yes, but you have to let it grow, which takes a while, but well worth the time and effort. Okay, well, yeah, I'm not really sure how it works. I'm not even really confident we would actually play Steel Soul, but it's an interesting idea as a way to, like, you know, play the game. Be able to play Steel Soul, I guess. Okay, well. Gee, have I been down here? I don't even know where I am, brother. I don't know if I remember Dead Man's Curse. Don't know how that works. There are 2 knights in my chat? What the frick? How am I supposed to... If I say knight, who's gonna respond? If I'm like, yo, knight. Like, who... It's gonna become confusing. One of you is gonna have to change your name. But I'm a knight. I'm also a knight. So if we're all knights, then, like, who's referring to knight will respond? God damn it. It's a tool in Silksong, so no need to remember. I see. Man, I hate this place. This place? Yeah, I don't know what the sound is in the background. It's awful. As in, you can just check what it does. Do I have it? Well, I don't have it, so... Spoilers! No spoilers! I will kill you in my chat! As in ban you! Ah! I'm shocked you don't. It's a very early game tool. Well, I just don't have it. Are you playing this on PC? Yes. I'm playing on controller, though. I don't know if that matters to you. Sacred Cylinder. If I'm to learn the melody upon this cylinder, I'll first need to find a working device to play it. This one here has long ceased to function. The vaults above would surely hold another such device. I must search thoroughly. Oh. Okay. Thinking of the Spider-Man meme? I mean, that's basically what this is. There's too many knights in my chat. Yo, what's up, knights? How's it going, knights? That was the intro for one content creator who, you know, he's an alright, you know, he's just like kind of regular streamer man, sort of like me. Sort of regular streamer guy. Don't really have issues with him as far as, you know. But I did make fun of his intro opening catchphrase. It's a little too much. Last message tells you what the item does, but what if it's spoilers? I don't want to read it if it's spoilers. I'll read it, because Poi said it's an early game thing that I could just have. Limits first, whenever you have it equipped and you die, you keep a little bit of what you originally had for rosaries. Shell, satchel, more tool capacity as long as it's equipped. I see, okay. You were like a minute behind? Fair. Well, welcome back to the future. Was there anything else down here? Because I kind of like just... Sort of just like went... straight. Okay. Oh. Remember silence, remember peace. Remember peace. The ceaseless sound. The ceaseless sound. Okay. Well, sure love not having any silk. Me when I'm trying to just shoot my silk, but I'm firing blanks. Okay. Alright, remember the silence. Got it. Flar likes to be steamy. That's not necessarily true. I like seeing Hornet be steamy. Very different. Do. It's just like a sauna scene. Makes no sense. Was there a way to get up there? I don't think there was. Flar always steamy. What the frick? Don't help me like that. Hornet is more seamy than steamy. See me, more like cement. That's what I was saying. Cement. That's where I was going with that. I know sometimes it's hard to be this funny, but okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Sometimes comedy, it's hard to be comedy genius sometimes, you know? POV, when you hear someone talking about hornets and you hear someone say horny. Okay, but are they wrong though? Okay, but are they, okay, but oh man. Oh, I'm gonna die. Splash, thank you. Thank you for clearing off the steamy men. I'm losing it, guys. I'm not okay. My brain's just not working. How am I supposed to go up? Oh, right. Remember that room that I went into that I, like, literally didn't do the thing and you're like, why did you leave the room without doing the thing? I'm gonna go back and try doing that. Yes, bye, Seaman. Alright, take care, Shannon. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. You know, I don't blame you for leaving. I get it. I understand. I understand. It's okay. I get it. Not enough water on Earth to wash you off? Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm allowed to be offended about it. Unfortunately. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, maybe it's just because no one ever said it out loud, but I've spent a long amount of time being like, man, when are people gonna start saying I'm down atrocious? That I'm down freaky style? That I'm down... No one said it. Maybe they were just being polite or something. That's not the right way. But I finally got the answer I was looking for, which was, I'm kind of a freak about it. And then Srick was just like, we know. Like, we know. We get it. we understand. Can I talk now? Wait, were you banned? Huh? I'm down bad. We know. Literally nobody asked. You said shut up? Oh, did I? Shit, that was a while ago. My bad. It was for the bit, brother. My bad. I didn't mean to do you like that. Okay, I'm having difficulty. Oh. Baby sensory puzzle. Baby sensory puzzle. Brain activate. Brain worky. You can't be serious. The first time, listen, the first time I was in the room, I didn't have a good contextual understanding of what I was supposed to be doing. So when I re-entered the room and I still had some baggage from when I previously was in the room, I just, like, couldn't figure it out. Sometimes it's more difficult to abandon your preconceived notion of what you were doing, which makes it difficult. That's just life, man. Okay, what's in here? Pale oil. Wait, what? Wait. I don't have to do the... I don't have to do this entire quest? To... Or can I get a second pale oil? I can get 2 nail upgrades. You have pale oil? Oh god. Well, because the first upgrade wasn't pale oil, so I assumed that maybe it was gonna be unique upgrade item every time, and it would be like in more stages. Like this one's a pale oil, and it's like, okay, well, now to upgrade it, you need to get the goobly gop to do the ding dong. You know what I mean? Oh, we should probably go figure out if we can buy, you know. I guess Flower wants to be drenched in pale oil. Kind of. I feel like my nail will do a lot more damage if I get drenched in pale oil, right? This is a 44% damage upgrade, by the way. Holy fuck, really? That's a lot, dude. I would do significantly more damage. Man, that would have made that Torbio fight a lot easier. Man, why didn't anybody tell me to go and do it sooner? What's wrong with you guys? This is chat's fault. It's not my fault. This is all chat's fault for not backseating me in my run where I explicitly asked people to not backseat me. But it is your fault. So... Hey. Bon va. What wonder, what wish to steal a gift so fine. Few are the pinmasters of our age who ever worked with such a substance. Here we go. Toronto! We shall work now as never. What joy you grant this humble artisan traveler, let us seek that shine, thought lost within these lands. And now, the pinmaster must work. Let the sharpening begin. Imagine if you weren't talking about stupid stuff like croissants and just finished the puzzle the first time. Incredible. I mean, listen, I've already... This is my favorite part. I've already accepted the fact that by virtue of playing anything while I'm live instead of playing it offline, that there is a percentage amount of focus that simply means I will experience games in a different way. It's a polishing wheel I call hacks. Done it is, marvel of Farloom. See how it gleams, your long, fine blade. Avast, that the pins of our land, all once held, shut shine. So much we have lost. This is a fine service, Pinmaster. It has been a long age since I have seen my needle such. I had not remembered the finesse of its forging. Welly ho! It is certain, yours is a blade of finer make than most, one of few that could bear even more sharpening. If ever upon your long road more oil is acquired, seek my service with haste. Who knows what form we could find deeper within your weapon's sharpened steel? You want to know how the nail damage increases in absolute numbers? No, I'm good. It is interesting, though, to know that, like, the one upgrade was 80% and this one was 44%. Hornet want me to show you my blade? She would... Hornet, when she would, she... Okay, what is this? Savage Beastfly and the far fields are defeated. Didn't I already do this? Her name is Hornet, her weapon is called Needle. She uses thread like a spider, makes sense. Yeah, the only thing that doesn't make sense about this is where is Hornet's fat abdomen? If she's a spider, where's she holding the silk? Like, why can't I find the entire map? Okay, far fields. That's over there. Oh, I wanted to buy the map stuff because I don't have the elevator pins. In her redacted. You think Hornet should... Like, I can't even do it. Silk is stored in the butt? Fair. There's more stuff here? An icon of hope. I do not have... Man, these people asking for, like, 440 shards. Bro, I barely have, like... Where's the map lady? Is she in Bellheart? Where'd she go? Can't believe our streamer is broke. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have a big problem. And that problem is called being broke. She here? I think she was here for a little bit. Haha. Hello. Wormway map. Right, we don't have that. Oh, do I already have the elevator pin and I just didn't notice that I bought it already? Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Oopsie doopsie. See, she left these rings around and I'm like, I want to put my needle in that hole, but it doesn't actually work. I had no idea this alcove existed, nor that there were summoning sticks for her. Yes! There was the summoning stick the first time. You saw that the first time. Oh, the wormway looks like it's not actually that big. I guess we should go do that. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yeah, we just didn't do the wormway like way back. We still haven't done it. Can't wait to fight whatever we're gonna fight, and then it's like, you have 2 nail upgrades? Well, guess what? It didn't matter. Didn't even matter. In the end, it didn't even matter. Oh, this is where the worms are. The ones that go like, party time, party time, party time, party time. Oh my god. Can I hit them? They just keep spawning. Well, how many are there? Oh, it's the dead bug's purse. Oh my god, yes. I love Flar. I would die for Sky Striker Ace Flar. There's gonna be new Sky Striker cards on Friday. Did you know that? Isn't that cool? Means we're gonna play stuff. We're gonna play things. Probably. We're gonna play Master Duel, I think. Friday. I need to probably, like, re-release the schedule. I just don't know if I want to stream 5 days in a row, because usually my brain ends up being, like, fried as fuck by the 5th day. Hey! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I heard something from MBTA, I think, or somewhere anyway. Really? No new support? Was there a closer bench? I guess Bone Bottom is potentially closer, right? We just take the elevator up. Shell wood? I can shell some wood. I'm a carpenter, Mori. Feel like something is bugging Flar. Yeah, these worms that I hate. Oh, I feel like I was gonna say something about these worms. I don't remember. Oh, me when I'm beating my worm. That's something like that. Something along the lines of like me when I'm... Me when worm. Me when I'm beating my worm. Me when the worm... Me when I'm silking my worm. Oh god. Me when I'm getting hit by my own worm because it's huge. Where's my stuff? Here somewhere. I'm gonna die here. Oh. God forbid he beat my worm and made me happy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is why you're not invited to castle parties, Flower. Oh. Nice, we didn't die because of the mask. What what's really funny about that is that, like, I think, you know, you need to turn yourself up to 11 out of 10. As someone once said. This is the bird that I hate for sure. Sometimes you have to do that. And I feel like I'm really super normal. I'm very normal around normal people. Because I'm forced to be normal. You know, I don't... If someone asked me and they were like, should I play Silksong? I wouldn't be like, yeah, you should play Silksong because Hornet's ass is fat and she shoots thick, silky ropes. You know what I mean? Like, that's not... that's not what we're doing. Which is to say that I am allowed to be invited to a party, okay? I can be normal. Sort of. Who's over here? Hey, put the guy down! Put him down! Oh! What's this room? Stop bullying my boy! Normally he's just slightly annoying, but luckily it's nearly impossible to die here because there's infinite access to healing. Yeah, the worms. Oh my goodness. You can just whack your worm for a while if you need healing. I need healing. I'm not normal and I get invited to parties. I don't go though. You know what? Fair. Reasonable. Was it just the Awu? That was the only thing in there. Oh! This is a simple key door, right? Oh my god, we don't have enough to buy the simple key! Suppose we could go, like, farm a little bit. We could go Farmville a little. Losing it, guys. I'm just losing it. Sorry, I guess what I could say is I have lost it. It is gone, and I didn't get it back. Oh boy, yeah. You have a key, right? Wait, I can buy this key. The other key was just more expensive. Litleo, famed Pokemon. What is Litleo? I'm not hip with all of these new Pokemans. He's broke, he's late on child support. I can't pay the child support! See, the funny thing about that statement is that it implies that I would ever be in the circumstances to be paying child support. There's like so many things wrong with that statement. Take my key! I feel like you could figure that out from the name. Is it a fire... I was gonna say, is it a fire fox? The fire lion from X and Y, so like 10 years ago? Oh my god. Don't say that. I did a Nuzlocke of that game. back when I played Pokemons, I had like 90% of my team die in one of the, wherever the ice place is. One of the towns, right, is the ice place, and you fight your rival when you get there. And then, like, yeah, a greater majority of my team died. And then after that fight, it was just, like, really somber piano music, as, like, my entire team was dead. And I just, like, I had to, like, sit up and, like, take a break. Well, sit up because I was playing it on my bed. But I was playing lying down, and then I was just like, damn. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it's really funny because I think one of the turns that happened was, so I had two sweepers, you know. My two main sweepers were a Meowstic and a Lucario. For no particular reason, they were just like the dudes that I had, and they were pretty good. Oh. The hell is this? Oh. And, you don't want to backseat, but please go back up there. I will do that. Ow. So, yeah, in that fight, my, my rival had the fire one? The fire thing? Oh. We'll talk to you in a moment. It had the fire starter, which meant that it was effective against Lucario because they're steel fighting, right? And I needed a turn. Well, I didn't, like, need a turn, but I was like, okay, I think what I can do is if I just send out this Lucario and then throw out, like, was it extreme speed? Whatever. Throw out something. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can just kill it. And, did it. It did not do enough damage, and then they just, like, 100 to 0'd my Lucario, because obviously. To which my Meowstic went out at, like, 20% HP and just, like, slam dunked it for the win in that fight. But it felt very dramatic because it was kind of like the Meowstic was dying, so I swapped out. And it was like this very dramatic, like, run in the way of the bullet shot, you know what I mean? Of like, you gotta get down. And then he died. Mr. President, get down! So that was very dramatic. A friend of mine made fan art of that scene because we were playing, it was a bit of an amalgamation of the story, but we were playing, Nuzlocke at the same time. So they made a picture of that scene because the entire rest of the context of the run became, like, my Meowstic blowing everybody up because my entire team died. And it was like, the headcanon was that if I beat the Elite Four, that my team would come back. So, my Meowstic was like, I want my friends back, they're all dead. So, she just, like, soloed the Elite Four. Oh, wait, actually, no, there was another good moment in the Elite Four, because I still caught one Pokemon on every route for the purposes of that, doing it. But my Meowstic was obviously overleveled and doing, like, the typical Pokemon thing where your sweeper just gets out of hand and you kill everything. But, again, I needed a turn of reprieve. And, I had, like, it was one of the spider Pokemon, but it was, like, level, you know, whatever. Not leveled for the Elite Four. Needed another turn of reprieve. Sent him out to heal my Meowstic so that it wouldn't die. And the canon in that scene, I should say the fanfic of that scene, was that the spider was kind of old, and he was like, you should go see your friends. And then he just got, like, nuked by something that was, like, 20 levels higher than it. To which my Meowstick proceeded to beat the rest of the Elite Four. But that one turn where someone had to tank a shot, the old Spider-Man pulled the self-sacrifice card. You should go see your friends. Blah! Dead. Tried Legends of Arceus. I've never felt more alone with my thoughts than playing that. I haven't played that game. I also haven't played Pokemon Pete Za. My idiot brother lost the 3DS twice and deleted my saves on the older games, so no more Pokemon. Damn. Feels fucking bad, dude. You missed an Easter egg with Torbio? What's the Easter egg? Torbio! Oh, if I taunt him, does he do something? That seems like something they would do. What does this person sound like? Oh ho! A new face. Not here to bother, I hope. I have critical studies underway in these twisting tunnels and can afford no distractions. You haven't met Zango, my assistant, by chance? An indolent sort. Short, slovenly, rather unreliable seeming. Oh, chat, this guy has you. You guys are Zango. Ah, got ya.
Any Frank?
I have not, sir. I'm curious, though, about the experiment you have here. The blue liquid contained within. What study consumes you? Ah, yes. So this miraculous substance intrigues you too. A wonder beyond wonders, miracle-made material. Plasmium, a naturally occurring elixir with no equal. It heals wounds and strengthens shells. I suspect it can even defy death itself. Plasmium, you call it? I've encountered its like before, or else a substance of remarkable similarity. Highly unlikely. The grey and barren soil of the mainland could never produce something as singular as this, and that is an indisputable fact. Plasmium was first discovered by my master at the farthest edge of Farloom, hidden deep in salt-stricken waters. I brought it to these caves under her direction to study how it flourishes in foreign places. Now, to my work I must return, unless you have further interest in my precious plasmium, or chance upon my truant assistance. Kindly leave me in peace. After the fight, he plays dead. If you will move away and not leave the room, then come back, you can see him slowly trying to escape. After being spotted, he goes back to playing dead. Oh, I see. Can you, like, kill him? Like, if you notice him going away, can you just beat his ass? I tried it, I found it to be exceptionally boring. I really don't get the hype people had around Legends Arceus. Yeah, maybe it's just because the game was like a little different, you know, than the standard Pokemons. The latest Pokemon game seems to play like Digimon World 1. Oh, really? Pokemon Za? I thought it was like a battle royale. That's what I thought it was. Pokemon peaked at Platinum because I played that one first. Also, Cynthia is cute. I mean, that's just true. You're just saying things that are real. Oh, what is this? What? There are people in here? Gosh darn. I was hoping there wouldn't be people in here. Oh, goodness. Ow. What is this? What are we getting? Sharp dart. Pierce through enemies in a blur of blade and silk. Cool. This was the first optional weave nest I found, though not the first I entered since I didn't have the needle dash. By optional, I mean not the one Ava's in. As opposed to all those dull darts. Yeah, I mean, you know, you could have square-pointed things and have it be fine, probably. But these ones are pointy. Oh. All right, doesn't it auto? It auto-equips away. What the? What? Dude, we're literally fucking Mega Man X4 Ultimate Armor. What the hell? Huh? Yeah, this is just the fucking ultimate dash. Do you do a little hop as well? Sweet. I want to, like, test this out somewhere that's not here. Oh. So we also need to find this person's, like, assistant or whatever. I don't know where that is. Don't know where their assistant is. Oh, hi there. I mean, I am curious. How much damage does this part do? I would like to know. I'm assuming this one does the least amount of damage because it gives you invulnerable movement. Is there something else in there that, like, I should do? Oh, there's something over there. I never went there. To the west of Blasted Steps. Oh, that was like the I can't leave until later, right? There's some more stuff in Blasted Steps, I think. I don't know if I can go back there now. Let's try that. There. I was like, why do I not know where I'm going? Also, it's like, why do I feel so warm today? It is, oh, not because there's a vibrator on my desk. Wow, it's just gonna keep going, huh? Well, see, I was gonna say that I need to take my pants off, but also, like... But I feel like it makes it a little bit weirder that there was totally not my controller vibrating when I said... when I talked about needing to take my pants off. But... my fingers don't belong on the desk. I'm just... Oh, this is a slightly outside of one jump range height. Thank you for the bonk. Guys, it's a joke. It's called being funny. I know you guys don't know what humor is, but like... I can't go up there. Is there anything on the right-hand side? Did I not go in here? Like those double vibrators. Guys, it was the controller. Chill. Chill. Calm yourself. Did I just never go in here? Magnetic dice. Used in simple games and believed to bring luck to the bear. Oh, this is the guy! No! He's dead now! What? Why is he dead? Not our Gamba boy. Funny, you mean thirsty? Is there supposed to be a difference? If you hit with the full thing, apparently the Sharp Dart deals 12.5% more damage than the Thread Storm at your current nail level, but you probably won't get all the hits. I see. Yeah, well, I imagine you get like one hit as you pass through things, right? Guess he die. Get it? Because die. Wow, you know what game made the same joke as that? Like literally the exact same joke, and I laughed when it happened in that game too. Blueprints. What was the upgrade for the room called again? It was, oh, I don't remember. Also, I think no one is gonna know or care about this reference. Maybe, I don't know. It feels like the first two notes in this song are the same, not same pitch, but like... It sounds like the opening to the boss theme of Metroid Prime 1. Which, like, doesn't mean anything because technically, like, two-note ear training is very basic, but it's because it also has the, like, chanting stuff. Like, that's the other reason. Wait, what? It looked like there was a subtitle on screen for like half a second. There was not. Okay. Okay, so there's actually nothing here. I thought there was something here, but there's nothing here. No, there is! There's a thing in the middle of the... Oh, okay, hold on a second. I still have to go there. Lars humor. 80% him thirsting over something. 20% him saying he's coming out of rage. And... Okay, but is it funny, though? This is why you have 2 viewers, Laris. You need to get a new punchline. Sorry, you missed the part that was, what? The self-deprecating humor? You missed that part. Some percentage of it is... self-deprecating. I don't know if I have any other ones. That part isn't funny. What, the self-deprecating? Or the being horny part? Oh no. Oh. Oh. I don't know why I assumed I had to hit not the tip, but the twin butt plug, for real. They rotate. So what if I'm just not even gonna... If one of them ate you, or a part of your body, for example, and then they started rotating on it, crazy style, asking for a friend, what do we think? It's more like husband and wife butt plug, is it? The twin rotators, are they attached? Do 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 do. Leo, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Stop crying. It's not that scary. They're just bugs. Oh. Oh. Have I met Coughing Baby yet? I don't know, have I? I don't think so. This is what our map looks like so far. We just did, Torbio! Torbio! Coughing Baby is available? I see. Yeah, we, suppose we were just searching around for stuff, and this is what we found, so... Oh! Man, I hate when they hawk Tua on me. It's the worst. So, I'm not... I think, in interest of getting this done, I'm gonna not have this one equipped. It's interesting, but... I feel like just rotating on them is very strong. I'm just gonna copy Bonk now. Like, you do what you need to do, my brother. It's just, oh my god. Oh. Oh, I just realized I have a heal and a magic cast worth of silk. Okay, there's one. Did it just leave? It's just like, okay, bye? Alright, well. That was another boss that, like, wasn't particularly difficult, but pretty fun. Similar to, what were they called? Clockwork Boys, Clockwork Dancers. Oh, what the... Who put all this sand here? Oh my goodness. Why did they have to do this? They didn't have to do this. Why'd they do this? Right? We're not using Wanderer. You're a wanderer. Oh, wanderer. Oh. You're like the other person. Hello. Oh! So rude to raise a pinstress from their deep meditation. You carry on with that brash behavior, and you're likely to be stuck quick through. I'm surprised to find a bug of sound mind alive in such an inhospitable place. You are a warrior learned in the blades of this land? I literally forgot the voice I gave them, like, just immediately already. I think the other person, actually, I gave more like a pinstress, if they're similar. Your needle there might fit ye fair. Strange it is and all. Well, that's kind of what cued me on it. Strange as it is and all, but it's the pin that's the glorious weapon of Farloom. Given I'm now awake, maybe you'd fancy a little training. Care to test the power of a pinstress? Might be even this old master could show you a thing or two. Alright. Bold choice, Needlebug. Let's get our shells a-shaking. Glorious weapon of Harlem! Alright. So we have a charge attack now? How grand! Face an opponent with a bit of energy. You're a skilled one, clear enough. I hope my training has granted you some insight. Sweet. Thanks, bug. Ooh. Oh my goodness, there's probably different charge attacks for all the different weapons. Oh my gosh. Oh my gourdness. Oh, this is just a shortcut back. Party time. I want to see what the charge attacks for the other weapons are. So we did that. I guess we can go back to actually doing progression and stuff. The charge attack is the one thing I don't like about the Wanderer Crest. Is it the spin attack from the first game? That's what I could believe it to be. Or no, you did the spin if you held up, right? So that wasn't... Huh. Oh! Oh! Sleepy Grandpa has been a huge meme in my friend group for a while. What the? That seems incredibly unnecessary. I guess it could also be Hank Hill, yeah. Oh. 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 I mean, that's just kind of cool. Two. Alright, well, I'm glad that I got this thing that I have zero intention of using. Very good. Yeah, the thing is, I use the charge attack a lot in Hollow Knight 1, but it's just, like, not very good. Just whacking it does way more damage. Oh! Okay, where can we go now? I don't know if there's something in that little corridor. Oh yeah, I think I just haven't been there. Also, we could go to the top part of the slab. Haven't been there either. I don't know where the elevator is, or what elevators I can go to. Wake up! Make up! Ooh, doo, doo, doo. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. Does Hornet have a goal, or are you just traversing shitty bugland? So, Hornet was taken here in a jar, a magical jar that the magical bug jar people put her in a jar for. So she's wondering why she got brought here. She's like investigating why she was captured. Haven't heard that in ages. Wake up! Me who can only speak in memes. No, this doesn't... Oh, it does. So over here... Oh, I guess if I could afford another simple key, there's also the bottom right corner of the map, which needs a simple key thing. Nope. Not even close, because I just bought a key. There was a bench here the entire time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Seriously? This is just... It's just a shower? This is really it? It's shower time with Hornet? Guys, don't look! Don't look! It's lewd, you have to stop looking! I prefer stinky, smelly bugs. Wet t-shirt contest. Yeah, basically. If her face gets wet, does it become transparent? Asking for a friend. Wow. There's two of them. Incredible. Was this guy just goon maxing in the shower? That's crazy. That's me. Me for real, for real. Oh, thank you. What the? Why am I getting bonked? That's... I did not deserve any of this. Only you guys weren't allowed to look. I'm allowed to look at Hornet bathing. I told you I had it in the clipboard. You did, but you still need a reason. Wait, did that bonk not go through? Why did... Oh, I guess maybe it's on cooldown. I used to have a cooldown message, but... I suppose I don't anymore. Stop! In case you didn't know, Flar, some people use the shower to clean themselves instead of jerking off. Nonsense. Where's the nut supposed to go if not immediately in the shower drain? Me picturing my shower drain as, like, an anime girl. POV, your shower drain. My mouth, that is a crazy thing to say, dude. What a wild thing to say. What a thing to say. What was the point of that? Why? What even? Was it literally just they added an area so that I could shower? Man, I hate the Silksong devs are trying to spread a message about showering. They're trying to get gamers to shower. I'm insulted. I think that I shouldn't shower. I shouldn't have to shower. Shortcut in bath for silk? Wait, it gives you silk? That's what it did? Yeah, you've seen Hot Springs before in Hollow Knight? They're trying to tell gamers to clean themselves? Unbelievable. Also, if you go there before fixing up Songclave, Sherma's taking a nice bath. Oh, that's cute. Okay, where else can we go? So we did Whispering Vaults. We can't go up there because it's out of reach. So there's the slab. We could go to the top part of the slab and see if anything is there. The High Hall's Gauntlet first, pretty nice. I did. Honestly, it was just kind of annoying. I commented on it when I was doing it. It was at the end of last stream. And, it just, like... I felt like a lot of the waves were just pointless. Like, they're not even difficult. And, like, I thought that the last wave and the middle wave, like, with the mini-bosses was, like, fun. But, like, I was annoyed because I'm like, I just want to get to the freaking mini-boss. So let me fight the mini-boss. It's just too long. Fight was just too long. Too many waves. But I did... That was where I swapped off of Beast Crest because... I figured out the reason why Beast Crest is so annoying, and it is because enemies just block you in this game, and then you can't... you can't heal when they're blocking. Which is very annoying. Because your healing state is time limited, and their blocking state is not necessarily time limited. It will just shit on your day. And that's unfortunate because I want to use the Beast Crest, but I'm just using Hunter. Do I go up? What is over here? Oh, I never got this key. Okay. No, wait. Did I go up here? I did go up here. Jesus Christ. And Hollow Knight Silksong. Can you find the prostate key? I think I literally made that joke when I was here the first time. Oh my god! Okay, so we didn't actually explore this place. I can't wait to find out there actually, like, isn't anything here. Return the slab. The slab sure is fun, huh? I don't know what we're doing here. I'm just trying to see if there's anything extra. Oh my god. But I don't think there is. I assumed because there was more space up there that there was something, but I don't think there is. Okay, so not there. We could go to the cock core. But I don't think I can go up, right? Yep. Yep. What? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Claris did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Oh, God. Is there even anything? I thought there was a door up there. There we go. There still is no door up here. I just felt like violence. You know what? Fair. That's permitted once in a while. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out! Damn, I'm just taking the cloak off of them? That's lewd, Hornet. What the hell? I suppose we did just kill them. So, you know. Rip. See ya. Oh, see ya. Goodbye. Goodbye. There's a part of the slab that's a blank path on the map, and honestly, that's where I thought you were going. Oh, is there? Maybe I should go there. What's with these ass slam enemies? What can I say? Team Cherry knows their audience. By the end of this game, Hornet's mask gets changed to have a abdomen-shaped imprint of wherever the mommy spider monster is. Why do they make the most sus noises when hit? What do you mean? What's wrong? What? It's normal. It's like a reaction. But when you get hit by something, is that not? Oh! 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 They're just normal noises, brother. Ah. Normal for who? Normal for you. Well. I generally find the noise of most of these enemies to be annoying. That's fair. I think there's one sound effect in Dungeon Fighter that just like drives me nuts. And it's really funny because they only used it on Dragoon's Servant Lance. And then I swear there was another, they used the same sound effect on another freaking class, and it was like, why would you do that? Why would you reuse the worst sound effect in the game? It's like ear piercing. So awful. Yeah, I also felt like the Ender Magnolia scythe sound was a little bit intense. Oh, I can't go up because the elevator to the thing, I need the song parts. I see. Naruhodo ne. Okay, well, can I do the thing in the slab? Oh, there's a place past the Stagway. I never noticed that. Guess we can go to the Stagway. Alright, let's try going down. Wait, is there anything in here? Oh yeah, there was a thing that's like perfectly out of 1x jump height range. Where's the nearest Stagway? I go up and then down. If I bounce on it crazy style, that is my shortcut. Stop being so big! At the bottom of this. Bro is clip farming. Dude, I wish I was smart enough to clip farm. Because I feel like... You want to know what actually is like my favorite thing that has been added to the vernacular recently? Is saying you're fucking rage baiting me. Dude, this is rage bait. You're rage baiting me. You're rage baiting me. Stop rage baiting me. It's like streamer does something that is, I don't know, like they just don't play the game very well, and then it's like, you're doing this on purpose, you're rage baiting me. Bro's clip farming and rage baiting me right now, and it's like, no man, I'm just bad at the game. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, holes. I have needle going hole. Ooh, shadow.
Mieszko.
Child-wielding needle. How far our wanderings take us. Cold air here bites through our shells as true as any blade. Warm yourself by a lantern while I call.
Da, fenestra.
Barloom is a land of harsh extremes. Perhaps that is, in part, why the pilgrims have a culture of testing themselves against it so fervently.
Los kakor.
Perhaps, when I first encountered them, I had little respect for the weak, rag-bundled bugs, too cowardly to even carry a weapon. But, Dondaku. Sometimes we judge too quickly. There is a subtle strength to them, though it is difficult for me to truly understand it. Alright. This is the first place I went once I got the Needle Dash. And yes, I was unable to afford the map. Damn. Wow. Loom. Like the thing you spin thread on? I'm so smart. What? Ooh. Oh, like loom. What the? Why did I do that? I feel like that wasn't a good idea. Sister Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mount, take the climb above as test, a challenge beyond even our setting. Upon the summit gained and creature hailed, know it shall choose what gift to grant, with death as likely as insight. Okay. Far loom? Yes. That is it. Loom, like yes. That is correct. Did you know that Hornet is... She has a needle, so, like, she stabs people with her needle? Her name is Hornet. Bug. Hornet. She shoots Silk Spider. Silksong! Silk Spider Song. Spider Silk. Me when I'm Silk. Me when I'm Spider Song. Oh, I'm dying. Ooh. I've died. Needle like sewing, like silk. Oh my god! Net like the catch bug. I'm so smart. Ooh. Yeah, and what about instead of silk song, it was silk thong? Oh. Good job placing your cocoon as far out of the way as possible. I mean, see, this is the problem, is that my cocoon... The place where your cocoon is gonna be is potentially very outside of the way because you died to environmental damage. But if you died to environmental damage, how are you supposed to get back there? Because you're gonna die to environmental damage. Checkmate, game designers. Your game is bad. This is the designer's fault, not my fault. Damn, it's fucking cold, dude. Why is it so cold? You were the one that chose to run the distance? Why wouldn't they put a safe rail in the environmental hazard zone so that I didn't screw myself? Why wouldn't they design a better mechanic? It's not my fault. I take no responsibility. Why didn't they put yellow paint so that I knew not to go there? Path of Pain came early. I'm dying. I'm going to die. Well, tragic. It's almost like there wasn't an NPC in the last game that solved this problem. Wait, what problem? Like cold damage? I know there was another path I could go, but I'm assuming this is the main path. Oh. Was there no... There was no thing? You didn't get far enough. Yeah, I thought I remembered there being one, so I was confused. Because it was triggering, and I was like, oh, that must mean that the thing was nearby and maybe I just, like, didn't step on it. That was not the case. Yeah, there was an NPC that got your spirit if it was too far out of the way. You had to pay a thing for it. The equivalent in this game is a VTuber simp, which is very funny. Oh. Well, that was close. No! Colonel! My ass cheeks are too fat and it keeps bumping me into the spikes. I'm too dummy thick. I think I didn't even have... Didn't even have stuff. Oh. Also, until these streams, I didn't know that one bug gave you silk heaters. I just never returned to her once going there. You had like 100 rosaries, so basically nothing? Fair. Oh, little guy. Okay, well, maybe I should have anticipated that, but also, fuck. What the? Fucking laser beam? Is it gonna be a weaver's nest, or...? Yeah, for some reason I think they're not gonna let me get away with that. You know, for some reason, I think maybe that just wasn't the intended way to do that part, so maybe... Wow. I have to go all the way around again and do that again. Did I just not go to where the bench was? Was the other way the bench? And I could have just gone the bench before, like, you know... I mean, we failed the thing, so the thought was we can try, we can try brute forcing it. That was the intended path, really? Why was there no bench? Yeah, I suppose there's no way to get up there, right? That kind of makes sense. Just falling into all of them. I'd recommend hitting fewer enemies. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I actually think I was supposed to hit more enemies because I didn't needle dash to these ones. Oh, I had to get the, well... The water was very chilly. I'm assuming those stay down, though? The stalactites? Stalactites? Stalagmites? The water didn't look that hot to you? Am I the only one with anime girl vision? The water looked pretty hot to me. Slime girls are great. I like hot showers. Hot types of showers. Showers with hot things. Hot showers. I don't know where I'm going with this. I mean, I think I did know, I just wanted to stop. Oh, there's a bench down here that I can't go to because the door... We love lever on other side of locked door. That's my favorite. Oh. Every explanation I've heard for why cold showers are good for you has sounded like pure pseudoscience to me. I mean, my understanding of why they are good for you, in air quotes, is that it's just a mental exercise like any other kind of mental exercise. So it's like, you could say like, oh, the bench is right here because lever on other side of locked door. I have to pay rosaries? Bro, I'm on top of a mountain that no one else has been on in the last 7 billion years to pay freaking rosaries for this bench, my ass. Yeah, I mean, like, any kind of distress tolerance, uncomfortability tolerance in any kind of way. That was my understanding. I don't know anything else. For any other reason to do it. No, maybe I've heard stuff about like skincare or something because of like pores. I don't know if that's a real thing. It's a freaking deadfall. Can't get it. No. Hello. It's supposed to affect the circulatory system, blood flow in your pores. Don't know that it does, though. I see. Understandable. So me keeping my thirst for flour in check is good for me? It depends. None of that shit is real. Read a book. Well, Unicorn wasn't claiming that that was their belief, right? They were just saying that that's the claim. Unicorn's just saying it how it is. Which I appreciate. But does it, like, not even pores and stuff? The circulatory system and pores aren't real? Wait. Like, skin pores aren't real? Like, at all? Like, not even remotely? I don't biology. Have you heard of a joke before? I don't. I don't know what's funny. Listen, you know, I have emotes for a reason. /S exists so that you can help context-blind people with understanding your sarcasm. And you were avidly of the claim that some of this, or most of this, or whatever, was pseudoscience. So I'm curious about what part actually is. Because you're the one saying it actually is. None of that shit is real. Go read a book is a pretty good meme if you could tell it was sarcasm. /S exists so that a clearly sarcastic message becomes less funny. That's what emotes are for! I need tone indicators. I'm stupid. Please. What the fuck? Oh, I just have to do it like slightly faster. Oh, I almost died. Not gonna lie, the delay is crazy. Or you can catch up, right? Mount Faye is real fun, probably my favorite part of the map personally. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. This is fun, if not for the fact that I keep dying. That's not true. It's fun anyways. I guess the part that is not fun about it is that I want to do chained jumps. But I think I can't because I only have one silk. Or do I get my silk back as soon as I hit a thing? Okay, you actually just get it back as soon as you hit the thing. But you don't get it back if you hit a ring. That was not the right way. Oh, fuck. No. Guess I should probably stop trying to figure this when I can't. Oh, shit. Oh. It's also worth it, by the way. I mean, it's worth it already because it's fun. Fuck. Just wish I had a little bit more HP to work with, because I'm dying. I also like that the platforming is mostly crest independent since you just need to use the needle dash. Hmm. Really throws me off that I have to wait on the little circles, not on the duders. Oh, what the fuck? I wanted to get it so that I could heal. And then it's like, well, how about you take dying instead? Yeah, but potentially, if we did it without taking if we did it without taking 3 damage, then we would have been actually in stonks. And a bit. Well, we got the platform. How much fucking longer is this shit, dude? My god. Bench. Can I make that? I guess? Oh. It seemed a little sus. Ancient tuning mechanism. Okay. Wow. Let's go! Nope. Are you about to get Dark Souls? Oh! What the heck? Fade down cloak. Press A. Layered, fabled feather down, layered with the cloak. Leap again while airborne. Oh. Boy, was I glad this was the first place I chose to go. Look at this guy! They're so cute! They're so cute! Well, they aren't gonna do anything. I love that the controller vibrates. Very cute. Also, the cloak insulates you. Oh, thank God we have double jump. So glad we have double jump, my fucking beloved dude. F, are we dead? Did we died? Is there nothing over here? Do we just die? Oh my goodness, that's gonna take getting used to. Because I've been air stalling a lot, so now I just have a double jump. Yeah, is there like more hidden stuff? Oh my goodness. I love like 9 shards. That's my favorite. Oh. 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 Sleepy Grandpa. Is there like... Oh God, there's more. Now I have to combine all of these platforming things? Oh my goodness. Oh my God, we're already in it. My brain is not adapted yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, we can do the deadfall dash in the one place. Oh my God. Oh, it's literally peak. A visitor. grand you are, but you already have a mask. Already a face. It is for those without that I must carve. All deserve a face, a chance to be. Until I wither, for the faceless I shall provide. To exist, a face is needed. It is the essential thing. To work. The masks must be carved. Use a silk skill on them? I can't. I don't have enough silk. Land defined. Fresh faces for all. What greater gift? Mask to hide. Sorry, should I actually use like a silk skill on them? Like, does it give me something good? Except the caretaker, he's just chilling without one. Oh, I have enough now. Well, that didn't do anything. I never played Earthworm Jim. Oh shit, today's Tuesday. Today is Tuesday, Doc. That is correct. How's Mount Faye? It was really fun. You can break his mask for some more lore. I see. I'm good. Yeah, this was fun. Needs to be either spear or dash or the bomb tool. I see. Also, charge attack works. So you're saying I used the one thing that I couldn't use. I used the exact one thing that I was unable to use in this scenario. This was the one thing that I could not use. Of all the potential things that I could have used, this was the one singular thing that I could not use. Yes. Great. Fan-freaking-tastic. Also, I'm excited because we can do the deadfall thing, which is my favorite thing. Actually, can I just... But then I have to go through all of that again. Yeah, Cocoon's in a bit of a weird spot. Oh, boy. But... Oh, yeah, it's my favorite... My favorite... Puzzle? Favorite thing to do. Because whenever it's like, you can wall hug here, and then after wall hugging, you can fall, and then do a dash, and then you can go up, because you can go up in midair. I don't know why. I just feel like there have been a number of cases where, like, I've seen the puzzle before, and I felt like it was truly blowing my mind at the time. I suppose once you see the same thing for the, like, 5th time, maybe it's not supposed to be as peak, but I feel like it just is, you know? I guess it's the triggering of the pattern recognition to go, wait, this is the thing that I do here. It's very satisfying. It's just so satisfying. Okay. So that's Mount Faye, and now we can go to all the suspiciously placed 2x jump height places that can't be accessed by any other way except for the 2x jump height. That's crazy. Is there anything else like here? I don't know. I don't know if there's any other hidden things on the way. There are. Oh. Oh. It was very close by. Ah! At the top if you want, optional. So, wait, there was a thing at the top? Ow. Laser beam. Gun. Laser gun. Enemy chaser. Machine gun. Oh. It's hidden under the spot where you got the cloak. Okay. I'll go back, I think. Maybe. Did we go in here? This was just a... No, that didn't do anything. No! Sorry, I thought of ooh for a second and I was like, do I have to break the roof in the room? Alright, I'm gonna come back maybe. In the case that I cannot do the thing. Also because I don't really want to climb the thing again. Weep. Is there anything down here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, there's a number of places we have to investigate now. That we have double jump. Going to take a quick bathroom break. You can spend time with cat. Please take care of my cat while I am gone. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Were you nice to Cat while I was gone? Were you nice? Were you nice? There was a place in Sinners Road. One of the first places that I wanted to go. Yes. Thank you for the head pad, but also I wish I could have given it to the cat. I hate this place at first. Time death, long stretches with no checkpoint, weird harpoon hitboxes, but once I got the hang of it, it was one of my favorite areas. Yeah, I think I was just having fun. I didn't mind. It's the classic, like, okay, well, I need time to figure it out and, like, get the reps in and make sure, like, I can actually do the area. And classic, the only thing ruining this is chat calling me bad. But But it's okay, because they're right. Little big guy! Yeah. Can't really fault them, though, because, you know, they're right. It's true. We were bad, and then we got good. I really am not used to the double jump. I've been floating so much this game because I like giving myself time in the air that the double jump is really gonna throw me the fuck off. I probably would have been cooked if anybody was watching. I really am sad I didn't make the joke out loud, but like every single time I died, I think I maybe said it one time, but every time I died, I was like, damn, White Palace came early. Damn, Path of Pain came early. Damn, like... Wait, can I... Woo! Yippee! Yeah, it's funny because I actually felt like, I felt like the... welcome, Riceland. I did see... You want to know what pisses me off about that? Is that I thought I had more time before the Sky Striker support came out. Like, I thought it was going to come out, like, mid-November or early December. So, like, I was about to get really, really into Chaos Zero Nightmare. Because I'm having a really, really good time. And then it's like, well, actually, new Master Duel stuff. And I'm like, fuck. Dude, I don't have enough time to do all this. I'm in the middle of playing Silksong. Now this new Master Duel pack is coming out. Like, come on, man. Leave me alone. Too many things. God. Wait, where's our friend? Where did friend go? Is friend okay? Well... That was their mistress. They were my VTuber simp. They were significantly nicer to me than anybody else in my chat. I'm playing Lyrilyte. What do you think of Lyrilyte coming out? I have no idea, man. I said that, like, you know, many times when we were playing Master Duel, but, like, I am not a good judgment for like what is supposed to be good or bad or whatever. I just play the stuff when it comes out and then like complain when the support card didn't actually change my life. I love Ray. The support card is gonna change my life. I keep trying to jump after harpooning an enemy and floating too soon. Like, you need the muscle memory to jump off the rings, but the same input fucks you with ads. You mean the first time you went up the path, Doc? For Mount Faye? Fucking get out of my face, dude. Well... Yeah, true. I mean, I felt like it was relatively smooth. Like, I just didn't have any issues. I think that I think I didn't need to float at any time, but I did. And I feel like I would have done better if I didn't float at all. Maybe they, like, buffed the harpoon range after a while, because, like, I felt like the harpoon is very, very generous. Like, it's actually so generous that it felt like some of the initial jumps with the harpoon were, like, incorrect, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like I could actually make them, but the game let me. I should probably get the bench here, huh? I'm gonna do whatever this is. I don't know if it's a boss. That seems like it's an arena fight or something. Your Labyrinth deck can't beat it. Oh, can't beat what? Lyrilyte? Maybe? Wait, why not? What's the issue with Lyrilyte and Labyrinth? Do they have, like, a lot of negates or something? I mean, Labyrinth dies to a single Ash Blossom. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Wait, I never got these. They make big towers and kill you into the sun. Doesn't that just lose to Daruma Cannon? Isn't it also a fusion deck, so it loses to D-Barrier? What? Aren't there, like, several reasons that there's actually a game to be played against Lyrilyte? Gong. Hello. I'd probably go second and play his reboot. Well, I mean... those cards that are strong that make you unable to play the game are really strong in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have nothing to say. Damn, this boy is fucking thick. You've got a thick fucking lad here. Boys, we got a fucking thick-ass boy here. Oh. Man, why they gotta put on the fucking tunes for, like, some random-ass side boss? Oh, shit! I didn't notice that they were maggots, because I didn't get hit by any of them. Oh, by the way, Flar, you missed a small thing where you got the charge attack. You might want to mark it on your map so you can go back there sometime in the future. Okay. We'll do that. Where was it again? It was, it's here. Any boss that maggots you is despicable. I agree. Yeah, can you believe Sky Striker's coming out already? Too soon, dude. Yeah, I mean, I was live for a little bit. We've been live for like a few hours. Can you believe Guts will be important in Uma Musume? Yeah, I know, right? It's like, damn. Felt like just the other day that I was speed maxing and then everybody was calling me bad. Oh. Dude, why the fuck did they have to, like, go so hard on this? Like, I can't focus. It's too jammy. Sorry, I didn't put it together, but I'm guessing that's the name of the boss. Yeah, Guts from Berserk is in that game? Oh my god. I watched Berserk with my ex and she got more obsessed than I did. What the? I mean, that's fair. I have not consumed any Berserk, but I've heard that it is one of the GOATs. It's one of those things that, like, I really should have the time to do, but unfortunately I'm too busy converting all my time into zero money. One of these days I will buy myself a moment of reprieve, but today is not that day. Probably up there with Cowboy Bebop. It's another classic that I haven't watched. Berserk is fine. That's like a fucking A++ review coming from Unicorn. Why are you sad? Oh, God. Ding, ding, ding. Bang, the ending of Bebop. True. That is one thing that is somewhere in the back of my mind that I know is supposed to have high emotional salience, but not to me because I haven't watched the show. I want a woman who can kill me. Oh, it bounced off the fucking right side of the wall. Ah! I'm prepared for we did really well on our first attempt, so it's infuriating this will take 20 attempts run. I mean, yep, that's that'd be how I do. Did I do really well on the first attempt? I honestly wasn't paying enough attention. I'm not into the sci-fi aesthetic, but I'd say Bebop clears Berserk by a mile. Really? Interesting. Again, these are all things that, like... There's so many things that I want to watch and do and whatever. Like, watch Made in Abyss, because apparently that was something I was supposed to watch, like, 12 years ago. But I'm just like... There's no time, man. I suppose... I could just try watching it while I'm doing something else, but I feel like that's not the point, you know? I also wanted to watch Fooly Cooly a second time, because I really didn't like it the first time I watched it, but... I felt like I wanted to give it a second chance. Got halfway through phase 2. Oh, really? Yeah, it's like, I don't know what's hitting me. I think I keep trying to dash under him when he does the ladle slam. Because it's like, I want to get behind him so that I can hit him, but it doesn't work out in my favor. Yeah, and I feel like the butt slam, I just have to, like... just have to jump over it, but for some reason I'm not jumping over it. Like, I'm running away from it instead of jumping it. Fuck you, dude. Literally get out of here. Asshole. When is the next Yu-Gi-Oh! Lab stream? Well, the lab model was made for Halloween. So, like, I you know, it's not the season anymore, so I probably wasn't gonna wear it. I was thinking about whether or not I should, actually. Like, it's just a model that I can bust out for specifically Master Duel. But, I don't know. I don't know. If people really like it, I guess I could keep it around. The thing is, I gave my... Did you see the updated current model? How do you make models, by the way? What do you mean? Like using Live 2D? Like, are you curious about the process of making them? Because I think VTuber models are just like one of my favorite mediums ever. I was taught a technique a really long time ago. I mean, like, I say technique. I was taught how to make, like, a very particular thing a long time ago. I think there's still, like, a set of people who like doing these. Like, it might be, like, a Japanese subculture thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, so, the program used to animate VTuber models is Live 2D, and basically what it does is it takes a bunch of 2D images that you have, and then you can manipulate them as if they were you can move them around and stuff. So in like 3D software, what they do is they take an object in 3D space and it has like a mesh or different points that you can use to manipulate it. And in Live 2D, basically, you can take an image and then it puts like a wireframe over the image so that you can animate it. So I can say like, okay, when the face is turning right, like manipulate these control points so that it changes the image to interpolate from a value of 0 to 30 on like what the head should be. So this is like 30, and this is like negative 30 for the head rotation. And then you can go all the way down. So like my current model is literally like, I don't know, too many parameters to count. There's so many parameters on my current model. was kind of curious when you said you made the Lady Lab model. Yeah, I did the art and I did the animation for it. I'm an artiste. I could be making fat bank if anyone actually cared about my art. If I ever got any commissions, we would be rolling in money. I don't really advertise a whole lot, but also there was one person where, yeah, I got messaged recently about like someone who wanted a model, and they wanted a half body model, and I was like, here's a sketch. Actually, I don't know if I've shown the sketch recently because the model was really cute and I wanted to make it, but they were like, I'll have the money to pay for it, and then they were like, it's gotta wait a bit. They have not gotten back to me. Yeah, I also made, what, MBT's Stoat model? You know MBT, right? Have you seen his Stoat model? The YouTuber? Yeah. That was a while ago. Yeah, it was April Fool's. Shit was hilarious. It was so funny. And then he did it. And dude, I swear to God, this fucking guy. He's like, hello, I'm debuting as a VTuber. Just loads up like Japanese train video and talks about nothing. And actually, I think one of my favorite comments about like I so he made a video on it. And one of my favorite comments was like MBT putting on a VTuber model and then immediately getting catcalled by chat is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. If I ever become a VTuber, you're at the top of the list. Well, thank you for keeping me in mind. But yes, I would make more if it wasn't. It's funny because it's kind of like, you know what else I could make with Live 2D that I was thinking of was making a Chaos Zero Nightmare like from the back thing, like the backward facing animation with the like flowy skirt thing. I was like, wait, I could make one of those. And that just, and it's like, why? It's like, I don't know, because it's cool. It's cool and I want it. And I can make it. And then it's literally like, okay, so hear me out. Why don't we just waste a bunch of time on something that's gonna get like 300 views? Let's fucking go! Why don't we put like 80 hours of effort into this thing that is going to be viewed by 300 people? Yeah, like a Nikkei avatar. Yeah, exactly. Because they did that in Chaos Zero Nightmare, except they're a little bit more flowy, I think. They're a little different in Nikkei. But then I could have it so that like whenever I was thinking if it was like whenever I hold down the left click would be the trigger for it, because that's when I'd be selecting a card, and then I could have the thing pop up on the screen. And then it's like, this is way too much effort. I don't have time for this shit. Oh. Make the Gooner avatar. Yeah, the problem is there isn't enough time. Would you hold the flag and shoot magic? Probably. I don't know what it would look like as a Nikkei avatar, I guess. I could picture it a lot easier for CZN. Particularly, so my main model has like a vented skirt or vented tassel or whatever. And I'm like, no, we gotta clear that shit. We gotta We're gonna move the tasset so that it's just the sides instead of the back, so that we can have the flowy skirt physics like Ray. Because, dude, Ray's skirt is doing her a lot of favors. That's all I'm saying. They did pretty good with that. What is Flar's cannon firearm? I don't know, a crossbow? Hey! Yo, it's Ass Jim. The title is Rage Bait. Wait, what is the title? What's the title? It's a she and she's a chef. She's a Jeff! My name is Chef! Oh! I don't care who it is. All I know is that their ass is fat. And honestly, if I didn't have to win the game, I kind of wish they would just slamming it on me. What was my stream title? If Act 1 is so good, then why is there no Act 2? Come on, that's like a classic, man! Where's my +2 for that? Come on! That shit's hilarious. That's like the funniest shit ever. Wait, what did I even get from this? I actually didn't see. wait, what did I pick up from this? -2 for begging? Fuck! If one is so good, then why not bad? Pickled muck maggot? Oh, gross. Most famous. Oh, wait, this is for the do. Bustin' makes me feel good. Do. Bustin'. Man, I really thank you for the bug. I really just like could not stop singing the Bustin' theme song, the Bustin' Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid of no bed. I ain't afraid of no sleeping. That was my entire Sunday. My entire Sunday was just talking about bustin'. What? Okay, so why am I getting bonked? I need a reason. I need a reason or you're banned. I will ban you right now. This is a bannable offense. I should put in the rules. You will be banned. I will gun right now. At work, they're fucking playing the Ghostbusters theme every day. No! Bonked for busting? If you didn't want me to bust, then why did you bonk me? This is counterintuitive, guys. If you want me to not bust, you need to not hit the masochist. Like, hello? I'm shocked you haven't picked up the mossberry stew yet. Yeah, do I just, like, go back to the guy? Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, I just tested the guy. No, you're good. Oh, get off me! It's mostly a joke. Mostly. Watch yourself! You bonk me one more time and I'll get hard. I swear to God. I will come right now. Don't do it. Yeah, I can go talk to the guy. Fuck! Why'd you do it? I told that was exactly what you weren't supposed to do. Oh, damn it. Thank you for the splash. I appreciate it. Okay, where was I supposed to go? The moss guy. We can go talk to the moss guy for the mossberry stew. So wait, so can I get all the ingredients yet? Because I want to get more nail damage. Please, please. I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed. No bed. Let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good. Do 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 do. Bustin', 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 bustin' makes me feel good. Feel good. Feel good. Bustin' makes me feel good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bustin', 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Bustin', 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Bustin', bustin', yeah, 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 yeah. Bustin' makes me feel good. Da 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 da. Fuck, this was my entire Sunday. I need to stop. Hollow nurse. Do you know where the crust nut could be other than your pants? See, I was thinking of making that joke, and then I think I did make it, and then I didn't make it, so, you know. Hollow Knight Goon Song? See, I didn't believe them, and then we got to the slab. Want to process food with me? Like I said, I hear the song every day. I feel like behind that laugh is a significant amount of pain. Is the moss guy all mossy? I think so. Let's go ask him for some mossberry stew. Because I'm assuming that's where it is. But yeah, sure. Where would the crust nut be? I don't actually know where it would be. Is that somewhere we can go? Well, we got the double jump, so I'm assuming. A deep, deep sadness, not gonna lie. So true. Bustin', 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 bustin'. Yeah, it is a real question. You can tell me where it is. Because I do want to get the nail upgrade. Just get this quest over with. It's somewhere you haven't been. Oh, okay. Yo, buddy pal! I require a picture of your mossberry stew. Bug will consume my berries, brew? Strong they be to bear a taste so sharp. There is the flavor so ripe, searing, flavor of pleasure and pain. What the? They too may see the visions. If they taste it strong, the visions could they see? Grant the stew for your bug. Share the visions. Yes, we shall pass it. Sweet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So where can we go now? Yeah, probably pin this. Yeah, it's weird that mods can't pin messages on YouTube. It's very strange. But thank you. Do 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 do. Bustin'. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, that means that, like, you know, sometimes you'll feel a deep sense of rage in your being. Like, it'll accumulate in your soul. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it burning, a tingling sensation. You should probably get that checked out by a doctor. But if it is the rage that seethes in your heart, then it may be, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we can go to the cock core. We can go there now. There's also the simple key, I think. Oh wait, there's a thing over there. I could probably do that. I think that's a double jump, is it? Oh, there's so many places that we have to go with the double jump. Oh, I'm gonna go eat. Nice ass gym fight. Have a good one. All right, see you, Ida. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. Flash says everything will be okay, ASMR. See, I was gonna lie straight to your face, but like I couldn't do it. I didn't have it within me. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Did you do the career missions? I did the meat one, and then I didn't do the other ones. Oh. Nope. Oh. Oh. Hard. Come on now. Oh! Dude, all my homies hate Savage Beast Fly. Ah! I'm waking up, crashing out. Slap my nuts and I wipe my brow. This is it, chemicals. Whoa. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I am going to crash out now. Welcome to the crash out. To the crash out. You didn't sit on the bench? I wasn't expecting that there was gonna be a boss fight there! What the heck? All I wanted to do was see what's in that silly little corner. It's right there. There's a silly little thing that's slightly out of 1x jump range. You want 2 hearts? This is like fucking. Do I need 2 hearts for this place? Am I supposed to be scared of the mobs and far fields? I'm good. And then it's like, here's Savage Beast Fly. So anyways, here's Wonderball. This person does not deserve this music, let me tell you that. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, they shoot at you. Oh god, I hate it here. I just really don't like it. Oh, maybe the charge attack will be useful here. Oops. Because, Magma Bell Magma bell. Do do do. Do do. Do 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 do. Magma bell. Why do you always face the thickest enemies? Because I love thick enemies. I live for the thickness. Oh man, this sucks. He's the thigh finder. You're so right. I just have to recontextualize this boss. This boss is actually just a really thick anime thigh. All right, we're putting it in our head. All right, it's in our head. The savage beast fly is just a really thick anime thigh. It's just a really nice, juicy, meaty anime thigh from a thick ass anime girl. That's all I have to. That's all I need to have in my head. Okay, I think I got this. Oh, shit. Well, it kind of sucks that they literally go off screen. I just realized why this fight is more difficult is because I can't bash into the wall. And obviously destroy the platforms, but I was like, why can't I punish the charge? And the reason was because it's not hitting the wall. So, do you not have shards or something? Yeah, so I can't repair my tool because I have no shards. That is correct. That is the current state of affairs, unfortunately. I wish I had shards. I like pressing the tool button. Unfortunately, you know, this fucking higher cost of living than... I don't know, where's a place with high living cost? California? Higher cost of living to keep up my fucking shards than California. You liked it too much? I do. Oh, man. Man. Why? Why'd they do it, man? Oh, there's a little thing here that I never did. What? The fuck's the point of that? What? What's the point of that? Man. Love this boss. It's like super cool or something. It's actually so cool that they put it in the game twice. That's why it's in the game twice. It's because it's like really cool and awesome and super fun and cool. And cool and awesome and fun. Wow. So awesome and cool and fun. And awesome, cool, fun is. Damn. We should do that next time. That seemed really good. I love easy bosses that are excessively hard because they spawn infinite mobs that aren't interesting to fight. Yeah. Okay, we just have to pop off on them. That's what I'm learning. Who needs the ground when you can just pogo on them? Hey, you know what's funny about this is that I actually legitimately think I wanted to try pogoing on it the first time, but I couldn't because we couldn't get enough height. Damn, that shit sniped me. And the fucking fire puddle sniped me. What an annoying... These birds that I hate! These birds that I hate! In the words of the legendary G-Pain. Those birds that I hate. It's a bird. I hate these birds. What the fuck? Hello? That was bullshit. Dive kicking trivialized a lot of Bloodstain Ritual of the Night. Did it? That was bullshit. Guy tracked the shit out of me there. What the hell? That wasn't cool. Wow. Also, in case you were wondering, I don't have the magma bell. I don't know if that's relevant for something. I don't know if it lets you literally just walk into the magma, but I don't have it. I also don't intend on getting it because I'm not wasting my precious craft metal on that shit. Yeah, I can't get a hang for, like, getting on top of it. I just need it to let me bounce on it. Please, just let me bounce on it. Do not have time for that. These guys are fuckers. I do not like them. They are past the birds I hate. They're even worse than that. The flies I hate? I don't know. Little fuckers. Why'd you bonk me for that? Take your time, dude. I refuse. I feel like I should just be bouncing on it crazy style. And that should be the way to, like, win this fight. Because I feel like staying on the ground is, like, not a good idea. Heal more? What am I, a baby? I'm a little baby man that likes healing? Is that what you're suggesting? Hit the enemy more, dude? You think I'm some kind of baby that likes healing and doesn't like casting magic? Oh, God. No, you're a sane person? Try to dodge? Ah, you know what? That's the part that I didn't consider. I should try dodging. You're so right. Ghost bustin' or bustin' ghosts? Do you think if do you think if a ghost busted on you that it'd be like ectoplasm? Is that just ghost nut? Could you for once just bounce on it normal style? No. I only ever bounce on it crazy style. Oh shit, they came in from downtown. Have you considered not dying and killing him instead? You know, maybe it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Meet fire / magma boss. Don't get Magma Bell because it's probably the last one anyways. Meet another one. Probably last one anyways. Repeat for the whole duration of the game. That's literally me, though! The Magma Bell is placebo! Ugh. What is weird about the timing for this? I felt like I was able to like effectively parry it by just dashing at it, and then it stopped working. I just want to get on top of it. We just need to bounce on it. Yeah, I haven't bought anything from her, I don't think. Maybe I bought the toolkit? Because I'm fucking broke! This game doesn't give you enough rosary beads or shards to play the game! Why would they do that? Guys literally sold the game for like 20 bucks just to say like, hey, by the way, the entire rest of the cost of the game is the amount of shards you're gonna have to use the entire game! They didn't give you enough! Knowing they have to grind to afford everything, the cost on some of the items is insane. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like the most annoying part about this is that it's just literally not on the fucking screen. Yeah, I'd be using the, like, purple charm if I could. But I cannot. Because I have no tool durability. What a tragedy. Sweet. That was a good try. Why was this the boss they thought was, like, good to include again? Why was it this one, man? Why couldn't they just made me fight, like, 4th Chorus again? That boss was fun. fire on the ground, bro. Gonna go to bed now, have fun. Alright, well, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. I will continue crashing out. There's a boss you haven't found yet where I lost over and over and then eventually gave up and grinded so I could buy shard bundles and use tools with Reaper Crest, and then I won first try. Also, that was when I just grinded to buy everything. That's fair. I'm assuming it is the boss I have not encountered, so Poi is not spoiling it. Ass is just so fat. The lingering fireballs sure are cool. Yeah, great choice of ad for this one. Super cool. I love floaty, persistent fireball assholes. Only you had some sort of magma bell. No, that'd be ridiculous. Well, this is like the last one in the game, so like we're not gonna fight another magma boss. We won't need the magma bell for any other reason. So why should I get it now? Here we go again. It's the fact that the guy is so damn thick and his tracking when he does the slam pattern just fucks you. At least that's my problem currently. Also, I didn't know the needle dash gave you invulnerability. Well, apparently it does for an amount of time. The magma bell was the last thing I spent craft metal on and never felt like I missed it. Do you think they gave this one significantly more HP because they, like, hate the players or something? Like, specifically because they just, like, don't like people playing video games. Probably. The Magma Bell has saved me so many times. They want to prolong the fun, they are considerate. My dad works at Hollow Knight, and he did mention the anti-player design team. So true, I knew it was real. I knew it was real. There's definitely a number of things that make me think the devs hate the player in this game. What, like 2 damage projectiles? Not enough rosaries. No benches. Would you believe me if I said you hadn't gone to any of them yet? No. No, I don't believe you. I don't. I feel like High Hall's Gauntlet counts. I thought people didn't like Savage Beast Fly, like not even the first one. Oh no, he sucks, but he doesn't exude an aura of developer hate. High Hall's Gauntlet, this fight, and the last stretch are the main 3 I saw people bring up. What's wrong with the double H gauntlet? Is there a problem with that? I do that every night. The Hulk Hogan gauntlet? Don't worry about it. The hot gauntlet, aka making your way down the stairs to the fridge. Oh boy. I just hate how it flies off the screen, dude. It's literally the worst. Are you fucking kidding me? It floated up slightly. Oh, God. No, Magma Bell makes this fight 10 times harder. Again, line, buddy. Heard that one before. What's next? You should try dodging the patterns. What after that? Maybe consider healing? I've heard it before, pal. Fuck. I think that the correct solution to this is actually to go into the game files and delete this fight and quest from the game. You'd win if you were cuter. Fuck you. Yeah, I've got a crazy solution to this. Modding it out of the game. I feel like if I actually, you know, if I just... I think the anime girl thigh picture really would improve this fight. Just replace all the animations, no animations, just a single PNG hitbox with this. The correct answer is to just keep running right. There is no wall, just ignore it. Yeah, I noticed that it's possible that you can just go. Unfortunately, you know, see, this is the problem, right? Is that it's like, guys, the boss is optional. You don't have to fight it. It's like, you know that's not true. You know that every piece of content in the game is mandatory, right? Like, just so we're on the same page. Like, Path of Pain was not optional. You had to do it. I jumped into that. I'll say what it feels like makes this fight easier once it's over, and it's not the magma bell. Is it actually just running right? Sweet. Yep. Freaking magma fly looking ass. Yeah, see, that's the problem, I think, with, like, the first, with the first Savage Beast Fly, is that it's like, I just don't want to deal with it, you know? It's like, I just don't want to deal with its bullshit and its waiting around and its fucking thick-ass HP bar. Like, I don't want to deal with its stupid tracking-ass fuck pattern. I don't want to deal with it. It's like, well, you can ignore it. It's like, I can't! It's here! I have to fight it! Mandatory boss fight! I can't just leave it here? It has shown itself. It must be slain. Can collect some upgrades in return. Yeah, I could get the next nail upgrade. Might be nice. So my point is the impatience is real. It's very real. Which, unfortunately, I think this game requires patience. I just want to get this over with sooner. Fucks up the runs. It's Mexican food that fucks up the runs. Is there like a secret point counter? You have 8 points. You should have said 7. It's like, where'd the +1 come from? Oh my god. Get to the seamstress and get the closer bench. Is that bench closer? They're about the same, I think. No, there was someone outside my door. I usually hit push to mute just in case they start randomly talking out of nowhere, because sometimes they'll just be on the phone and be like yapping at plus 50 decibels. And I'm like, okay, can we like not do that? Like, did we have to do that like right outside my door, like right here? Like right now for some reason? I don't know why. Yeah, Doc told me that Doki just one-tapped this boss. Just fine. You're allowed to do that. I am still pissed with the boss. I'm not a huge fan. I don't know if you can tell. But I really don't have much to say. It's just as annoying as it was, except it's fucking worse. They just took the so far worst fight in the game and then put it there again. And then I'm like, wow, I want to use all these cool tools that I've gotten since then, but like it feels like the double jump is not fast enough in relation to its tracking. The needle dash doesn't work half the time because it either is tracking onto you, spins on top of you, so it goes, it's just like not a good idea to use it. And it goes off screen or breaks the platforms. And then we've gotten needle upgrades, but evidently they probably increased the HP bar of this thing instead of making it the same enemy but later. And then your needle upgrades actually matter. More like, well, the upgrades were a prerequisite to the fight, but oh, also adds with 2 HP shot projectiles. I mean, that was like really cool. I think whoever came up with that one is a fucking genius. I thought HP bar was just a Hollow Knight thing. What do you mean? Oh, like this has an HP bar, it's just invisible. Not gonna lie, Hornet's boss fight in Hollow Knight 1 had me creased. I was so mad I probably played her fight over 50 times. The thing, when you upgrade the needle or nail, all the bosses get thicker. I didn't know Silksong has it too. I mean, I'm sure there's like some degree of adjustment, but yeah, I would anticipate that the point of the needle upgrades is to make you do more damage, not to do literally nothing, right? Because of the damage scaling being lower for higher level males, different enemies scale differently. Level 2 needle deals 50% more damage than an unupgraded needle against Savage Beastfly. Well, you look like a man in his mid-50s. That's not very nice. You making fun of my bonehead? This thing only has 15% more HP than the first one. Yeah, but it should have less HP, because it's the same enemy, but we have weapon upgrades. It's like, well, it's later in the game. It's like, yeah, when I hunt a Kutku, and I'm fucking Hunter rank 50, I want my big-ass Hunter rank 50 gear to shit on the thing that I fought, like, 40 hours ago. That's the point. That's why I got the upgrade. Because I wanted it to be faster. This is the older brother. Can't you tell from his face? I'm gonna crash out. everything together, it should take you 2% fewer hits to kill this thing compared to the first one. Great. Why even include an upgrade system at that point? Like, why? Because you still deal more damage, it takes you fewer hits despite the enemy having more health. Yeah, that's the simple way of putting it. I was just suggesting that they take out the middleman. No upgrades don't upgrade the HP. It's gonna take effectively the same hits anyways. You're only fucking the people who don't get the upgrade. Oh, the fireballs. Oh. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. That's generally how those work. If you want the game to be easier, you get the upgrades. Yeah, but in Metroid Prime 1, I would get shit like super missiles, and that fucked shit up. Super missiles fuck shit up. This nail upgrade ain't fucking anything up, brother. This nail upgrade's the fucking prerequisite to doing the boss fight. That's not what a prerequisite is. Yeah, but it is what a hyperbole is if you know what that means. Oh. Beast Crest fuck shit up? Does it just, like, do more damage to this thing for, like, no apparent reason except that it does? Is that how it works? It fucks up my ability to play the game. I did the fight the repeatable boss with every crest thing, and Beast legitimately was my easiest, fastest run. That shit is busted if the boss isn't blocking 90% of the time. Alright, see you later, boy. Have a night. This whole boy am I having it. I will try the breast crest. Give it a shot. this is very strange. I had no soap to fire a soul harpoon. Oh god. Not even happy about it. Just pure hate. Nothing but pure, just seething hate. I have nothing else to say. Yeah, it does really fuck me up, because it's like, I do think that... Oh goodness, it's a building. I do think that it's like, oh, like, look at... We can needle dash at them, and you can, like, use the needle dash aggressively against this boss, and then, like, do some cool aerial stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. That's cool. That sounds cool. Let me do that. And that's like, or he could not. Or he could just like stand still. And then like, sometimes we still go for it, but like, you know. Like, I don't know. Can I be fucking cool at all? No. You still did a bunch of harpoon damage? Well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, that's what I wanted to do. And then by the end of it, like, once we figured it out, like, where we wanted to be using it, it kind of worked out. But it felt like a lot more often than not, it was like, okay, you could harpoon here, or you could end up with, like, 4 masks worth of damage because it decides to hover onto you with the spinning move and fuck your shit up. Like, oh, okay. It's infuriating. This is a threat. I'm threatening. This is, I I'm going to crash the fuck out. I'm going to crash out. I'm going to crash out. I'm seething. I'm seething. Ooh. We heard you wanted more waves of mobs. And this is the run back? Dude, this entire thing is the run back? Oh my god. Just why? Legitimately, this run back is one of the angriest I got in the game. This is going to be another Beast Crest angle. The birds that you love. Oh boy. Oh boy. I did this without the double jump too. Insane. Yeah, it's like, I think there's like, I should probably find the angle for this. Because I think there's like a basically straight shot. Oh, there isn't. This was the other spot that you noticed the grapple rings, by the way. I see. I don't think I was being patient with the boss patterns. I was going for like one punish on every cycle for everything. So it's like hit on every smash, hit on the pass above, hit on the pass below. Yeah, needle when possible. Sometimes the punish for the charge wasn't a pogo, it was a needle. I don't think I was playing patient at all. I think I was going for everything possible. Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to believe that, like, your vision as someone, like, not playing is better, and that's, like, maybe what it looked like. But I do think that my ultimate goal when starting the fight was to do that. Right? It's like, you can use the needle to punish the charge. You can do a chain of them, even, and then, like, keep flying up. Silkstorm was to do damage, but also hit the ads. It's just like the execution of it looks correct or not correct depending. But I don't think I was playing any more patient, in air quotes, you know? Like, patient to me looks like, okay, it's doing the three slams, I'm just not even gonna try hitting it. Like, it's passing over me, I'm just not even gonna try hitting it. You know? Like, I'm gonna harpoon as it's running, then also try to harpoon as it's repositioning. Yeah, I mean, to me, those aren't that much different. Because, like, I'm trying to get one hit per cycle of, like, turn. So, it repositioning is like a turn. So, like, I'm gonna hit it on the way over because it iframes. And then I can either hit it as it's repositioning and then jump over it and then try to, like, loop that, which ends up getting to the ceiling sometimes, depending if it just chooses to do the same pattern over and over again. Or hit it and then it's gonna do the spin move, which is not particularly great. Don't really like that one. So the point is, like, my end goal was to get, like, one hit on each of those cycles. It's just where I got the hit was different. Or, like, we found the place to get the hit, which happened to be waiting for it to pass over, right? So rather than, like, any less amount of hits, I was just doing the hit at the right time. Oh. Which, again, to me, the person playing the game doesn't feel any more patient than what I was doing, because I'm still trying to get all the hits. Oh, fuck. Early in the fight, you weren't waiting for the right time? Yeah, because I didn't know what the right time was. So what I'm saying the difference is that it's not a matter of me, the player, being more patient. I just learned when the time was. Like, the thought in my brain activating to say, like, I should be attacking it right now was still happening at the same time. I was just doing it in the right window instead of not the right window. As I was saying, the difference for me of playing patiently is not taking every available opportunity to attack. So I feel like I would need to be playing significantly slower if I was playing patiently, in air quotes. Playing aggressively at the right time is not more patient than I was playing the beginning of the fight. It was just more correct. Is what I'm trying to say. I guess for me, taking the fight patiently is waiting to see an opening and not just going for it and figuring out what worked. Yeah, I guess the problem is that, like, you can only make the decision to play patiently under your definition if you, like, know where to do the thing correctly. Like, it's not an axis of, like, how aggressively you're playing. It's, like, performing it correctly, right? Which I think is, like, not... right? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, all that for a mask shard? My god. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just cutting the hairs on it because like it's frustrating when like no, the correct well, it's like the way people describe things, right? Is like, oh, just like hit more. Oh, dodge more. Don't attack it when it's bad. And it's like, yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now. Duh. Like, yeah, that's what playing the game looks like. So the change from, like, hitting it as it's passing over me doesn't have to do with, like, changing my playstyle or the way I'm thinking about it. I just figured something out. Right? I actually think we literally talked about the first beast fly when we, when you fought it. Or when I fought it, sorry. Because you were like, oh yeah, what I did was, like, I just didn't punish it on any of the, like, on any of the slams. I'm like, yeah, that's... You're gonna be 3 hits behind every cycle if you do that. Right? Like, I can't stand to fight this thing for, like... How many more cycles am I gonna have to fight this thing if I don't hit it every time it does the slam? Whereas if you never try to train the timing to do it, then you'll never learn it, and then you'll never even be able to do it. Okay, it did lock it off. Your delineation makes sense. Patience is different from just knowing how to do it right, though they might look similar. Yeah, it's like responding to the pattern correctly would look like patience if you did it correctly. Right. But I can confirm that I was equally as tilted and angry-pilled when I was killing it the last time. Is this person gonna give me something? Or are they still the same? You tell me how your journey goes. Okay, Citadel, minions. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Great. See, I was thinking that they were gonna have more dialogue the last time I came back here, and then they didn't, so. Nice to know that they put a little bit of different dialogue in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm just so tilted. Those fights sucked. Both of them sucked. And I'm done. I'm cooked. Man, if those aren't already the devs hate us fights, it's just like, dude, come on, man. Like, the Path of Pain is supposed to be fun. Like, it's fun because they made an interesting challenge. Right? Not like the game is unplayable, why would you do this? So, I'm concerned for when that's gonna happen. I didn't have the double jump and died like 4 times on the climb up. That is fair. Have you played Ori? Because, like, I feel like all of my memories of the Ori escape sequences just, like, loaded into my brain immediately. Yeah. That was just an Ori escape sequence. I've done like 27 of those things, so. And when I saw the magma rubber banding as I was getting away from it, I was like, yeah, this shit's straight ripped from Ori. Like, play the clip of Ori escape sequence number 5 right now. Just like get all the same jumps too. Like, it's definitely all the same shit. So, I think I had maybe a little bit of background experience to help me with that one, and thank God I did not fuck that up. But yeah, okay, so if you're still here, I'm gonna say, hey, thank you so much for watching, thank you for being here. You know, all things said, I don't think that being tilted at a game is an indicator that the game is bad or I'm not having fun. Sometimes it just be like that, you know what I mean? Emotions are emotions. I guess part of me gets concerned that, like, the boss fight is boring, or, like, again, the interpreter from the outside is like, no, you're being too greedy with attacks, and it's like, I'm just trying to play the game. Like, so, I don't know if it looks frustrating, or, like, looks greedy, or, like, the boss fight gets boring because I'm fighting it for, like, the 70th time, and I haven't said anything, right? So, that's my concern, but I'm fully willing to just throw my face at a wall and get tilted at it, so, yeah. Yeah, thanks so much, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Schedule might be a little bit different, actually. I haven't decided yet, but probably Silksong tomorrow. We might do something on Thursday, I don't know. Alright. Thanks so much, everybody. See y'all later. Bye. Goodbye.